Hey, how's it going, everyone? Oh, 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. How's it going, everyone? It is. Did the connection just drop out? Hey, everyone. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. The stream should be working right now. Let me know if you guys can hear and see me in the chat as well. It is Thursday, January 8th, 2026, guys. 2026 is starting to roll. It's time for another live NBA betting stream. It's Myguyknowsaguy. This is my sports betting predictions channel. We only have 4 games tonight, guys, but let's see if we can come out on top. Yesterday wasn't exactly what I wanted, guys, but any day you don't have a losing day is still a winning day in my eyes. My plays went 6 and 6 over the course of Wednesday's 12 games, and I actually broke through for a very slight profit, just under a half unit. I know that's not the biggest headline for most people. People are trying to win 30 units in one day, which is absolutely unreasonable. But technically, I am currently on a 4-day win streak. I've also won here on stream in 9 of my last 11 days for you guys. Shout out to you guys, the sharpest chat on earth. I had a technical difficulty. The stream was actually running and I couldn't get it to start. But either way, it seems to be stable right now. So I'm playing from behind just a bit here, guys. Smash that like button for me. Those are my pre-game bets. We have 4 games today between the Indiana Pacers and the Charlotte Hornets, the Miami Heat and the Chicago Bulls, the Minnesota Timberwolves and the Cleveland Cavaliers, and the Dallas Mavericks taking on the Utah Jazz. I have 5 pre-game bets below, 4 1-unit bets and a half-unit bet. I'm rolling with Colin Sexton over 3.5 assists to win 1 unit. Coby White of the Chicago Bulls. Sorry, Colin Sexton is of the Charlotte Hornets. Coby White over 17.5 points at minus 102 odds to win 1 unit. Naz Reid of the Minnesota Timberwolves over 14.5 points, minus 102 odds to win 1 unit. Brandon Williams, point guard of the Dallas Mavericks, over 4.5 assists. I'm risking 1 unit there. That's plus 107. And then I have a smaller bet on Cooper Flagg of the Mavs to go over 21.5 points. I think we could get a decent game there. But I'll break down the slate for you guys. We have plenty of time. Only 4 games to talk about. I'll go through all of my player prop projections for you. Shout out to you guys and thank you for patiently waiting. Thank you for being here. I'll go through the injury news as well. And I just want to say thank you guys to everyone that is here. I did drop one of those plays earlier on Instagram, so make sure you guys are tapped in with me on Instagram and that you have notifications on there because I did drop one of those plays early in the day. So if you want to be aware of maybe an early play, maybe 2 early plays on some days, I will drop them on Instagram early in the day going forward. But thank you guys for patiently waiting. You guys were on it yesterday once again. There are actually a couple of plays that I might add here. Let's see how it goes with the slate, with the sharpest chat in the world. I wish you guys the absolute best, man. Always rooting for you guys. Drop those plays in the chat as well. Let me fire up the chat. And once again, smash that like button for me, guys. Let's get on it with the 4-game slate. Give me a second just to send a quick tweet out, and then we're going to get started right now. One second, everyone. Let me just send a quick tweet. Yep, thanks a lot. If any of you guys follow me on Twitter at Myguyknowsaguy X, like and retweet that post for me. But it's cool, you guys are here. Shout out to you guys. Let me see who's here and give everyone a shout out just before we get started on this amazing Thursday, guys. As I said, hey, it's not the biggest headline, guys, but if you track my plays, you know, I track my plays rigorously. I advise that you do the same with your own bets as well. Yesterday was a slightly profitable day. So, I mean, I'm going for 5 straight winning days. Thank you guys so much for your kind messages on social media, in the free Discord as well. I just want to say I really do feel the positive energy, guys. And I actually have another good feeling about today. I'm going to be on for all 4 games. We're going to possibly live bet the games as well. And there are 2 plays that I have circled to potentially add here before these games start. Based on the injury report, we have big injury news with Anthony Edwards in the Timberwolves game, and then also with Andrew Nembhard of the Pacers. So depending on if those guys are ready to go, I might add a couple of plays for you guys. So definitely stick around. And I can see the chat now. Tasha, how's it going? Greetings to you as well. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks for your patience as well. Rob CT in the chat. Zach Z5, Ben Thompson, Andrew Colo, EWM Community, G Flash, Kidus, Tony Cochran, Pick'em MMA, J-Main34, Lamont, Wendell. Yep, if you guys are here, let me know you're here, and I'll shout you guys out. EWM Community, Jeff Splash Bro, Zach 2 Playa. Drop those plays, guys. Drop those plays. Would love to see what you guys are on today. I'll go ahead and get started, though. You guys drop those plays. Also, I have a poll. I do have a poll in the chat on Donovan Mitchell to go over. 1 second, guys. Donovan Mitchell, do you guys think he's going to go over or under 30.5 points tonight? 30.5 points tonight. What do you guys think about that? The poll is pinned in the chat. Let me know. He's going up against the Timberwolves tonight. I do have some interesting thoughts on that game, but I'll start with the Pacers game and the Hornets. I'll tell you how I think the game is going to go in terms of the spread. Maybe we'll add a spread bet here based on the injury report, and I'll be here for the next few hours to live bet the slate as well. So thank you guys for being here, and welcome back, Suf Tex, Jay Bangs, and Ryan G as well in the chat. So if you guys are here in the background, let me know. I know there's a lot going on in the sports calendar, guys, but I'll be here streaming every day. Yesterday was absolutely incredible, man. At one point, we had almost 250 people watching. So, yep, how's it going, D. Richard, my bro? I see you in the chat as well. Hope you're having a great day, fam. No Cap Don, welcome back as well. So let's get into this injury report. Just we only have 4 games, so there's not much, but there is some important injury stuff to break down, and I'll let you guys know how I think that's going to affect the slate today. And then I'll get into each game for you guys. I'll give you guys my full list of player prop projections for all 4 games, who I think is going to exceed their lines. Let's continue together, guys. Let's see if we can make it 5 straight winning days together. You guys are the absolute best. Let's go ahead and get started. And if you're just joining the stream, hit the like button for me. We are up to 100 people watching now. Hit the like button for me because I'm playing from behind, had a connection issue, and trying to get more people into the stream as well. So let's keep it going. Let me just update my screen. Okay, so we have a bit of news for the Hornets. Tijon Solon will play. I believe he was probable earlier off the bench, second-year player out of France. He has some upside. Brandon Miller will also play, guys. So Brandon Miller was questionable last night. He was upgraded to probable today with knee soreness, and he's ready to roll against the Pacers here. We have Kevin Huerter of the Chicago Bulls is out tonight in that game against the Miami Heat. Lamelo Ball will play for the Charlotte Hornets. Yusuf Nurkic is still listed as questionable for the Utah Jazz tonight in the late game. It's not too late though; it's at 9 p.m. Eastern. And then we have Ace Bailey questionable as well. He's been dealing with a hip contusion since he took a big fall a couple earlier. A lot of people aren't necessarily too familiar with him, but we've cashed with him a couple of times. 2 times exactly this season, and I am betting on him to go over his assist line. Jaime Jaquez Jr. has been upgraded to probable. That was earlier this afternoon with ankle soreness as well. We do know that he missed a couple of games after twisting his ankle, I believe, against the Timberwolves a few games back in the first meeting against Minnesota. He was upgraded to probable today. Jalen Smith of the Chicago Bulls, concussion, out once again. That's a shame to see. We already saw that information about Kevin Huerter and Brandon Miller. Let me see if there's anything else relevant here. Yeah, this was strange earlier. Anthony Edwards was downgraded to questionable for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He wasn't on the injury report, if I remember correctly, and he was downgraded around lunchtime, East Coast time, earlier today. And then Andrew Nembhard was downgraded as well. So I actually have a player or two to add in those games, but I need to know if those guys are actually going to play. So stick around. Let's see if we get some positive news there. And then PJ Washington is doubtful for tonight's game. So he has a very slim chance to play for the Mavericks, guys. PJ Washington of the Dallas Mavericks. Now I'm going to go ahead and get into the games. I'll give you guys my projections on the player prop board. Welcome in to everyone in the chat as well. Drop those plays in the chat. Let me know if you guys are here. And let's see if we can make this a 5th straight profitable day, guys. We're beating the market here. I can't say that for everyone else, but let's worry about ourselves for now. Let me go ahead and refresh my player prop dashboard to reflect the current lines. How about the games last night, man? I really, really enjoyed watching those games with you guys. No joke. The Paolo Banchero game winner, the Emmanuel Quickley game winner. I lost my mind when that happened. When Shai Gilgeous-Alexander hit that game-tying shot at the buzzer to send the game to overtime. He cashed for us before that, though. But just shout out to everyone that was here. Jalen Brunson recording 4 assists in 3 minutes for us to cash that bet as well. I mean, it was really, really fun to watch those games with you guys. I really appreciate you guys for all the love and support, man. Sports fan, welcome back. He's dropping plays in the chat as well. I'll shout your plays out in just a second, guys. Best of luck to all tonight. So I do have my information up now. Let me just go ahead and break down the games for you guys. Starting with the game between the Indiana Pacers and the Charlotte Hornets. I actually think this game could present some decent live betting opportunities. We've seen wild swings in many of these recent Pacers games. The Pacers, guys, they are currently on a 13-game win streak. Losing streak, not win streak, sorry. They have lost 13 straight games. The Indiana Pacers have not won an NBA basketball game since December 8th, exactly a month ago, and that was against the Sacramento Kings, who are one of the worst teams in their own right. So this has been an abysmal stretch for the Pacers. They just can't seem to get things on track. They are they're fielding a lot of players that are at the G League level in terms of talent. They do have a couple of guys, obviously. Pascal Siakam has been one of the highest usage players in the NBA because of his teammates all being in the hospital this season. It's a shame, but Benedict Mathurin out, guys. Tyrese Halliburton, we all know, out for the season. Aaron Nesmith came back recently, but he doesn't look like his normal self. The onus has really been on Pascal Siakam to create for others and also score at a high rate, and they just don't have it in terms of their offense. They're playing so many fringe players, guys. It's really, really tough for these guys. They're also 1-16 on the money line on the road this season, the Indiana Pacers. What makes this a bit really sad is that their head coach Rick Carlisle is waiting to win his 1,000th game. He's won 999 games as a head coach in the NBA. Rick Carlisle, Hall of Fame head coach. And he's had to wait over 30 days to get to that 1,000th win. It must be excruciating for him. But at the end of the day, you have to play the cards that are dealt to you, man. This team is not the same team at the moment. Now, the Hornets, let me get to the spread information for you guys just very, very quickly. the Hornets have been playing pretty decently recently. They've especially from a betting perspective against the spread. Guys, the Charlotte Hornets, they've covered the point spread in 12 of their last 15 games. This team has figured out the right balance with this starting five consisting of LaMelo Ball, Brandon Miller, Kon Knueppel, Miles Bridges, and Moussa Diabate. That starting five, it's a very small sample size, but in that small sample size, that starting five is one of the most efficient five-man lineups in the NBA at the moment, offensively per 100 possessions. It's really, really interesting to see how Moussa Diabate being inserted into the starting lineup has really affected this offense in particular. Against the spread over their last 10 games, the Hornets are 8-2 against the spread. Against the spread, over the last 5, they haven't been as bad, the Pacers, but they can't win a game. They did cover the spread in 3 of their last 5 games. In terms of head-to-head matchups between these two teams, you have to take it with a grain of salt because the Pacers have been experimenting with a multitude of lineups. They've been essentially been experimenting on the fly. They've been signing fringe players to 10-day contracts, recalling players out of the G League, signing players to 2-way contracts out of the G League. So you have to take this with a bit of a grain of salt here. But the Charlotte Hornets have covered the spread against the Pacers in 4 of their last 5 meetings, but the Pacers did cover in their most recent meeting, which was a home win for the Indiana Pacers. They were plus 1.5 underdogs, 1.5 point underdogs at home in that game. And it's actually funny, if you guys remember, that game was all the way back on November 19th. We shocked the world that night. I don't forget very many wins. And obviously, the community has grown since then, but that I did actually bet on the Pacers way back on November 19th against the Hornets to shock the world when the Hornets were kind of hot at that time, and the Pacers won that game by 9 points. But they were a bit healthier at that time, at that particular time, obviously with Benedict Mathurin and a couple of other players, Jarace Walker. This really isn't the same team offensively right now, but guys, I have to be honest, this spread only being 4.5 points, I believe it just jumped to 5.5 now. So the Hornets were 4.5 point favorites throughout the day with Brandon Miller questionable. Now that they've ruled him in, the line is 5.5 on some books, but I think the line is kind of short considering how well publicized, heavily publicized this Pacers losing streak has been. I mean, I would think that the Hornets would be 7-point favorites here or more. I almost want to put my contrarian hat on, but I haven't been backing the Pacers pregame. We've actually won 2 live bets recently with the Pacers in game over the last 2 weeks. Maybe we can get a better line on the Pacers in game. But as I said, the 5-man lineup that I listed earlier for the Hornets has been really, really efficient. So it's a bit of a toss up for me on the spread. Basketball wise, I want to back the Hornets, but why aren't they favored by more here? You have to also attempt to make a case for both sides to the best of our ability. Let's see if I can pull up some player prop information for you guys as well. Just one last bit of information I'm going to pull up before I get to that. 1 second, it's loading now. And shout out to everyone here. We have 130 people watching now. Welcome back, John Bennett. Welcome back, Derek Charbonneau. And everyone who's watching in the background as well. Chris, Mellow on the Beat, Digital Print House, Scorpion. I see you guys in the chat. And Jay Bangs, I missed that information that had to have just dropped recently with Coby White minutes restriction. I will take a look in just a second. Thanks for sharing that info. But 1 second, guys. I'm just giving you guys another bit of information here. So yeah, a big part of why the Pacers haven't been able to really compete recently has been their lack of production on the offensive boards. Over their last 5 games, the Indiana Pacers are 30th in the NBA in offensive rebounding percentage. So that's dead last, guys. They with Micah Potter, Jay Huff, they just haven't been able to get it done in terms of their effort on the offensive boards. We know these are somewhat fringe players. And they also haven't been getting to the free throw line at a decent enough rate as well. One last thing here. And the Hornets, their offense, no, the Hornets, I'll start with their offensive rebounding percentage over their last 5 games. The Hornets are actually third in the NBA in offensive rebounding percentage over their last 5 games. So they're actually crashing the glass at a pretty decent clip. We know Moussa Diabate at center. He's a bit undersized, but he has a really high motor, a really big motor, guys. This guy is just a big ball of energy for this Hornets team. And also, with the size that the Hornets have on the perimeter, I mean, they don't really have any undersized players in that starting lineup on the perimeter. They've been crashing the glass at a pretty high rate, generating second chance opportunities. And we all know that, Kon Knueppel, Lamelo Ball, Brandon Miller, these are even Colin Sexton off the bench. They're decent players shooting from range. So they've been able to create second chance opportunities here at a pretty high rate. And also the Hornets, their offense, they rank 7th in the NBA over their last 5 games in effective field goal percentage. Now, let me just go through some player prop projections because there is a play that I do want to add. Let me just see something here that you did say. Yep, that's very unfortunate. So Coby White is limited to 24 to 26 minutes. That to me, that's a shame because they chose to announce that at around 6:20 p.m. Eastern, an hour after I bet it. So, I mean, that is tough for me. I have a full unit on him to go over 17.5, but I will see what the line moves to. I'll let it steam for just about a minute or two, and let me see what the line does move to for Coby White here. Maybe we can get a better line even if you didn't bet it, but unfortunately, it's in all likelihood I'll be on the wrong side of the number there. Now, in terms of the matchup, though, I think Coby White has a chance to score 20 plus, but in 24 to 26 minutes, I mean, head coach Billy Donovan of the Bulls, man, he's not playing fair by releasing that info so late in the day. But hey, guys, either way, let's move on here. I'll get to some player prop projections for this Hornets-Pacers game. A shout out to you guys in the chat, the absolute sharpest chat on earth. Anani, welcome back. DL92, welcome back as well to the chat. Christian in the chat as well. Just want to say thank you guys for being here. And also, drop those plays in the chat, guys, and hit the like button for me. Hit the like button for me. I would really, really appreciate that. And if we can do that, I'll probably maybe add a play for this Pacers game. The Anthony Edwards one, the Timberwolves game, I have to wait to see if he's ruled in or not before I add a play in that one. But let's see here. We'll start with the Hornets Pacers player props. Let me get my notes open for the projections earlier. I have the lines open. Just give me 1 second. Also, if there's anyone watching that's not subscribed, I usually go live before and during the games. I'll be live for the next few hours during the games. It was a slightly profitable day yesterday, but the prior 2 days were really good. I'm actually going for my 5th consecutive winning day in the NBA, and here on stream, everything verified and transparent. And also, I've won with my NBA bets in 9 of my last 11 days here on stream. So if you're interested in live bets as well, I've been adding bets at halftime, live in-game bets. If you're interested in that sort of stuff, this is the place to be. Stick around for the next couple of hours because I'll be on for the next few hours during the games. Shout out to you guys. And also take a look at the chat as well. Some very bright minds in there, and they've been hitting at a very high rate themselves. I definitely trust the chat. This is the sharpest chat on earth, and I'm not just saying that because they're the chat on my live stream. They've been going crazy, and you will see yourself if you drop in over the next couple of days. So yeah, guys, let's continue here with these player props. Welcome back, Cleveland. PRB in the chat as well. I see you guys. 1 second. I'm also waiting for if they rule Andrew Nembhard in. So if they say Andrew Nembhard is going to play or not play while I'm talking about the game, just let me know in the chat too, guys. You guys have been my eyes and ears in certain situations. I have notifications on for the injuries, but if I'm talking and looking at something else, I might miss it. So if you guys see news on Andrew Nembhard, just let me know. Okay. So we are going to start with Pascal Siakam. Hit the like button for me, guys. Let's get to 100 likes. I appreciate you. Smash that like button if you guys are here. So I do have a Pascal Siakam's points line is currently listed at 25.5. Now he only averages 23.5 points, 23.7 points this season. But the books have adjusted this line with the absence of Benedict Mathurin, who's a somewhat of a high volume shooter for his role. He's a bit of a selfish player too. And Andrew Nembhard is questionable. So they with a lack of reliable scoring options in that starting five, the books have shaded this line at 25.5 points. I actually his normal line is usually 23.5 points. I actually have him projected for right around 24 points here. So if we had a line of 23.5 points, I would actually possibly look at betting on Pascal Siakam to go over 23.5 points. I mean, with his size and skill set on the wing, he does have a decent matchup edge here, but being the only reliable scorer in this starting five, it's going to be easy for the Hornets to sort of throw more defensive resources at Siakam here. Welcome back to the chat as well, Jmain34. I see you, bro. At Siakam here to sort of slow him down. He's coming off of a really inefficient game the other night against the Cavaliers. He only shot 9 for 23 from the field. He did have 22 points, but he did it the ugly way. Only going a 9 for 23 from the field in almost 35 minutes that night. We've seen games in the past where he does get to the free throw line at a pretty high rate against this Hornets team. But I'm not betting on Siakam in this instance because we've been priced out here. And also, there isn't really anyone else in that starting lineup that's a threat. I mean, they have the luxury of double teaming Siakam in most of the Pacers' offensive sets, in my opinion. Let's move on to TJ McConnell of the Pacers. So Andrew Nembhard is a game time decision. They just tweeted that about 10 seconds ago, guys. So, which is very unfortunate, guys. You guys know, just like I am the CJ McCollum whisperer, I do happen to be the TJ McConnell whisperer. And I wanted to bet on TJ McConnell today, guys. I wanted to bet on TJ McConnell at 8.5 points, at 9.5 points, the lines that we usually get with TJ McConnell. But because of the sudden inclusion of Andrew Nembhard on the injury report today, the books are protecting their best interests. I don't blame them. It's a good business decision. They adjusted TJ McConnell's lines to 11.5 points. This is a play that I was thinking about since yesterday. He has a great track record against the Hornets. And I really wanted to bet on TJ today, but because of the murky situation with Andrew Nembhard, I'm now getting a funny feeling about McConnell, and I'm deciding not to bet it. In terms of his ability to create in the pick and roll, in transition, and even when things slow down, his ability to get to his spot with his mid-range jumper, his skill set really does bode well. It really does match up well against this Hornets team. But if Andrew Nembhard wasn't questionable, and this line wasn't 11.5, TJ McConnell might have been the play of the day. It might have been the play of the day. So the books aren't playing fair, but at the same time, it's to be expected, It's to be expected. And we are going to move on here in a second to another player. I just wanted to make note of that. Looking at Aaron Nesmith now. Aaron Nesmith is a player that I can't back with any level of confidence this season until I start to see him get back to the level of confidence that we saw from him towards the end of the regular season last year and the postseason, but that was another level. But he was also playing well in the final month and a half of the regular season last year. Who's out, guys? 1 second. Who's out? Did I just miss something? He's out. Yep. So Andrew Nembhard's out. So the books are going to scale TJ McConnell's lines right now. The public's probably going to crush that line, and I'm out on TJ McConnell. That's just how it goes, guys. We're dealing with fewer options today, shorter slate, and yeah, that's just how it goes. So I will say something. We are up to 150 people watching right now. Shout out to every single one of you here. I'll continue to look at the slate right now. There is a play that I do want to add in this game. We have 150 people watching right now. If you guys get the stream to 100 likes in the next 15 minutes, I will add that play for this game. There's another play that I have, okay? So we have 140 people. Help more people see the stream. More people will see the stream if you guys hit the like button. And so get the stream to 100 likes in the next 15 minutes. And I will drop a play before the line gets steamed further for this game. But either way, let's see how it goes. Like 20 of you just hit the like button just like that. I truly appreciate you. Sharpest, realest chat on earth. Now, let me just continue with what I was saying about Aaron Nesmith. Brief thoughts here. Brief thoughts. Aaron Nesmith is a player who his skill set, it does bode well for this particular game against the Hornets, but he's just not, he's a shell of himself. From what we saw last year, he's been dealing with injuries, I believe 2 different injuries this season for the Pacers. We saw what he's capable of doing as a sort of a super role player in that starting lineup. This season, his points line is currently set at 17.5 points because of all the injuries on the because of all the injuries with the Pacers. But he's only gone over 17.5 points in 4 of the 17 games that he's played this season. And since he's returned from injury, he's only gone over 17.5 in 1 of the 9 games that he's played since returning from injury, guys. He's a player that, one of the 5, not 9. I was looking at something else on the side. But either way, he's a player that could turn the tide, help the Pacers turn the tide. But the Pacers have dug such a crazy hole for themselves. Even though the Eastern Conference is weaker, I mean, I think we're gonna get close to the point where the Pacers throw in the towel, wave the white flag, consolidate a couple of assets, and enter the tank race to try to get a top pick in this year's upcoming stacked NBA draft. The 2026 NBA draft is supposedly stacked. So, you know, maybe they can get a top 10 pick. Maybe they can get a top 5 pick. Maybe they can get more than that if they trade the right piece. You just never know. They still have a couple of other young pieces. Maybe they can get a good player in the draft to pair along with Tyrese Halliburton when he returns. So keep an eye on that, guys. But either way, Aaron Nesmith, in terms of his skill set, he has the ability to go over 17.5 points, but the confidence just isn't there when you look at his advanced shooting metrics. I just don't see it for Aaron Nesmith. Maybe he'll surprise me today. I mean, he's sort of due, if you believe in that, for a breakout performance, although he did score 25 against against the Magic. He's been playing abysmal in terms of his efficiency in just about all of the other games he's appeared in over his last 10. So maybe that game was an anomaly, or maybe that was the beginning of something for Aaron Nesmith. But with Andrew Nembhard out, I mean, Aaron Nesmith, I mean, who's going to score? If the Hornets double team Pascal Siakam in this game, who is going to be that secondary scorer to step up? It has to be Aaron Nesmith and TJ McConnell. But that's why the books raised their lines. You guys let me know what the Aaron Nesmith line is now. It was 17.5 earlier, but with Andrew Nembhard out, I wouldn't be surprised if it's 18.5 now. Same thing with TJ McConnell. Let me know in the chat if you guys see it, just as I move on here. And as I said, we have if you guys can get the stream to 100 likes in the next 10 minutes, I will share another bet for this chat that I like in this game. And either way, guys, I'll be here for the next couple of hours to live bet the games with you. We are going for 5 straight winning days. There aren't many people that can say that, guys. It's very difficult. I'll be honest. Today's slate was difficult for me. Today's slate was difficult for me because we only have 4 games, and then we have key injury news in what, 3 of the games. Today's slate was difficult for me, but I'm still confident that we have a chance to make this to extend this win streak, guys, and we have a chance to do this together. Shout out to you guys in the chat. You guys have been absolute real ones. We are up to 150 people watching right now. Big shout out to every single one of you. Is Colin Sexton out? Swaggy? No way. That would be a wild card. When do they say that? No, Colin Sexton isn't out. I don't see that. Is he out? Am I behind, guys? 1 second. One second, guys. I don't see that about Colin Sexton. The props are gone. I mean, that doesn't mean he's out. They have to say he's out. Just because the props are gone, it could mean that they're just repricing the lines because of the other injury news in the game. Brandon Miller in, Tijon Solon in, Andrew Nembhard out. So until I see that visually, he is playing, in my opinion. So, but yeah, let me move on, and you guys will definitely verify that for me if you see it. Regardless, let me move on. Let me move on, giving you guys my player prop projections for the rest of this slate. It's tough, man. It's a tough one, guys. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. They're not playing fair today. We've generally been on the right side of most of these post-injury report swings. We've been winning at a pretty decent clip here. But be careful, guys. Don't ever forget. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. You don't have to bet every day. You don't, anything can happen. You can get wiped at any time, no matter how confident you have, no matter how confident you are. So, yeah, if he's out, I'll check it out. Yep, you guys are saying he's out. So, Nomad said the starting lineup is out and Colin Sexton is starting. So, but anyways, guys, let me move on. I don't want to waste too much time on that. Either way, if he's out, I bet it already. Colin Sexton over 3.5 assists. If he's out, then I'm just going to get the money back. So, yeah, welcome into the chat, everyone. Welcome to all of you. And I'll give you guys a shout out. Drop those plays in the chat as well. You guys are popping off. Vote on that poll as well. We'd love to hear your opinions on the poll. And we're 25 likes away from 100 likes. I'll add a bet in this for this game. If you guys can get the stream to 100 likes. Yeah, I just opened my other phone there to the side to keep it at so I don't miss the injury news. So yeah, okay, officially, guys, officially, the starting lineup is out officially. So this is definitive now. The Hornets are starting Colin Sexton today. Okay, he's not coming off the bench. Lamelo Ball is coming off the bench. I mean, I think they're going to trade Lamelo Ball. We all know that I banned Lamelo Ball last week. I also banned their head coach. I still don't know what that means, but because I'm not opposed to betting on the Hornets, but they are probably going to trade Lamelo Ball. I believe a big deal is on the way for Lamelo Ball. The market has been set relatively low for Trae Young yesterday, so there might be other teams looking at LaMelo Ball and the price that was set on the market with the Trae Young trade yesterday and feel like they can get an advantageous deal done for LaMelo to have him traded to their team. So guys, because Colin Sexton is starting, the 3.5 assist line won't be there long. So if you want to tail, nothing is guaranteed, but if you want to tail, you might want to get on that before they reprice the lines. And as you guys were saying in the chat, they definitely knew that he was starting before it was dropped. So you guys said 10 minutes ago that Colin Sexton was he was off the player prop board on many sports books, and then not even 10 minutes later, they say he's in the starting lineup. So the books had that info already, and that line might be gone. That line might be gone. So I mean, I have a better feeling about it now, but we still have a game to play. We have a big game to play tonight, guys. So as you can see already, they're not playing fair. They're not playing fair. And let me just... This is a crazy game, man. This is a crazy game. I mean, with how much craziness is going now a part of me wants to bet on the Pacers and shock the world tonight, guys. Shock the world. And yeah, shout out to everyone that followed on Instagram yesterday. The play that I shared on Instagram earlier was Colin Sexton over 3.5 assists. So win or lose, I did say that I'm going to start sharing early bets, guys, on Instagram and TikTok. So make sure you guys are following me there. You can follow me in the video description below, and turn notifications on so you don't miss my post, because everyone that's following me on Instagram tomorrow will get a couple of early bets. It'll be earlier than when I posted today as well. So make sure you're following me on those two platforms with notifications on, whichever one you use more, so you don't miss my early bets. We have a big NBA slate on Friday. So I just want to say big shout out to you guys for everyone that hit the like button on that video I dropped earlier. I did drop a video about Colin Sexton for you guys there on Instagram and TikTok. So let's keep it going here. I'll get out of this game soon. I'm just going to go through a couple of the role players, more positive projections. I'm going to move on to the Hornets side here with Moussa Diabate. Moussa Diabate, the center for the Charlotte Hornets, guys. I have a positive projection for Moussa Diabate to go over 9.5 points. He hasn't been playing that well, that good recently. But in terms of the matchup here, Micah Potter, who's starting at center? 1 second. Is it Potter again? Or is it Huff? The Pacers are starting Huff. Okay, either way, I mean, I feel like Moussa Diabate, particularly with how well the Hornets have been playing with their offense in transition, obviously they don't run any sets for him, but his level of offensive rebounding and being able to create second chance opportunities for this Hornets team has been impressive. I do think that he's in a decent position to sort of clean up around the rim, whether the Hornets cover or not. And Moussa Diabate is a player that I have a slightly positive projection. I have him at just over 10 points here. I think you can get 8.5 on some books, but 9.5, you can get it at plus money. I think plus 115. And Ryan G in the chat just said that TJ McConnell's line is 13.5 points. I'll never bet on TJ McConnell over 13.5. 8.5, 9.5. I've made a lot of money with TJ over the years with the chat as well. Many people who have been following me. And if he was coming off the bench and we got 9.5, 8.5 for TJ, I would bet TJ today. But he's still coming off the bench and it's 13.5. You know, look at the starting lineup, guys. Quentin Jackson is starting. Nesmith, Johnny Furphy, Pascal Siakam, Jay Huff, Johnny Furphy. Who? No, all jokes aside, guys, be careful with the line movement with some of these games, and drop your plays in the chat as well. We are up to 160 likes. Let's get to 160 likes, guys. You guys can do it. We have 174 people watching right now. Subscribe, and I'll drop another play for this Hornets Pacers game. Smash that like button if you're here. More projections for this game on the Hornets side of things. Fauci Banks, welcome back. Cleveland, Tasha, I see everyone here. Joe Nesbitt, Like Woe Finance, K Miles, King 27, Derek Charbonneau, G7 Striker, Swaggy NYC, K Miles, Nomad, Pro Reactor, Bangas, George Davalos, Blankman, Joe Nesbitt, Is Alias, EWM Community, Cleveland, Scorpion, I see all you guys. J-Main, HFRY, I see you as well. Arian, Tim Halder, Jordan Bentley, UXT, Digital Print House, Jose Lopez, DL92, J Bangs. I see you guys, man. You guys are dropping a lot of plays. I'll shout your guys' plays out as well. PRB209 in the chat as well. Yeah, let me know if you guys are here. We're up to 180 people. Roy Moore as well. ATG in the chat. We're going for 5 straight winning days, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Let's see if we can find... I think we're going to be adding plays live as well. So moving on here to Miles Bridges. I'll break down the rest of the games as well, so stick around, guys. I'll be watching this game with the Hornets Pacers game for you guys looking for live bets while I talk about the other games. Looking at Miles Bridges here, I do have a positive projection when I crunched the numbers earlier on Miles Bridges over 18.5. But let me see if the line dropped since they said Brandon Miller will play. Let me see if the line dropped, guys. He's coming off of a 25-point performance against the Pacers back on November 19th when we bet on the Pacers way back then. But yeah, in that game, even though the Hornets lost, Miles Bridges, he took advantage with his size on the perimeter, guys, his ability to roll downhill, his ability to score in transition. Yeah, his three-point shooting percentage isn't as good as it was last year, but he's still getting to the free throw line this season. Miles Bridges, I think he's in a decent position to have a big game today against the Pacers. Okay, it's 17.5 on BetMGM and a couple of other books, smaller books, well, including Pinnacle, but it's 18.5 on most of the major books that most of you have access to. So I'll let you know if I add that bet in a second. No play on Lamelo Ball for me. Lamelo is banned. Lamelo is banned, in my opinion, here on the stream for overs. I do think we might get a decent performance from Tijon Solon, though. Tijon Solon of the Charlotte Hornets. There might be a couple of bets to add here for this game. When I crunched the numbers earlier, he was on the injury report, but I still looked at it because he was only questionable. Tijon Solon, second-year player out of France. He was the youngest player in the draft 2 years ago, 6th overall draft pick of the Charlotte Hornets. In terms of his physical profile, he does... seem to take advantage of opposing benches, opposing reserve players, especially in garbage time. But he's been seeing a minutes increase here over his last 20 games, guys. His line is 6.5 points, Solon. But he's averaging just over 7 points a game over his last 10 games. He's slowed down a bit over his last 5, but over his last 10, I mean, he had a few games where he scored double digits. 4 times in the last 10 games. This Pacers team hasn't been able to stay out of foul trouble. The Pacers bench, in particular, if you look at some of those numbers a bit closer. Let me see what his line is now that Brandon Miller will play. So it's only 5.5. You can get a better line. I might add this bet. This is a candidate to add the bet add for this game. The game does start in 20 minutes, but Tijon Solon is a candidate to possibly add here. We do have 190 people watching. A shout out to every single one of you. I'm rooting for you to win your bets. Those are my pregame bets below. Very murky situation, guys. This is the NBA where suspicious lives. Be careful at all times. Although we've been on the right side in most of these, on most of these days, many of these days, I should say. No play on Ben Shepherd for me. You'll never see me bet on Ben Shepherd, ever. A very, very, very unpredictable player. So I think that's it in terms of the strong projections. Now, there is a bet that I want to add here. Let's see how many likes the stream has. Let's see how many likes the stream has. And I will add a bet here for all of you. We are 15 likes away, but we have 196 people watching, guys. Let's see if we can get to 150 likes. 150 likes, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Let's take another peek at the injury report. So Anthony Edwards will play. I have very interesting thoughts. Now that we know Ant-Man is going to play, I have very interesting thoughts for that game. So stay tuned. I will get to that soon. And I can't wait to live bet that game with you guys as well. So Ant-Man will play. Ace Bailey is also out as well. He's still trying to get back to full peak, to full health after that nasty fall a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, let's get to we're at 99 likes right now. Keep going, guys. Run that like button up for me. It really does help more people see the stream. Let's move on. Nothing on Lamelo Ball. Let me do a bit of line shopping here, and I'll go ahead and get ready to add that bet for you. But get the stream to 150 likes, guys. Welcome everyone to the chat, to the sharpest chat on earth. It's not even close. The sharpest chat on earth. So many winning bets. I'll shout those bets out as well. Let me just see what the line is across books, and I'll go ahead and add a play here. A very murky injury situation in this game. A very murky injury situation in this game. You know what? If we get the stream, you guys can do it. Smash it. Smash the like button. I'll add 3 bets in this game. I will add 3. They'll be smaller bets. These will be half-unit bets, but I will add 3 straight bets for this game right now. The game starts in 18 minutes. Get to 150 likes, guys. I'm going to go ahead and prepare us for that right now, because I believe you guys will get the stream to 150 likes. And welcome everyone who's new to the channel as well. I've been going live every day, sometimes up to 6 hours during the games for the last 2 months with the sharpest chat on earth, live betting the games. And I'm currently on a 4-day win streak, guys. I've won in 9 of my last 11 days. But this is a very difficult slate with the injuries and the line movement because of those injuries. But Ant-Man is playing, so somewhat a bit, not as much, but run up the like button for me, guys. It really does help. I'm just preparing these bets for you now because I believe you guys will do that in the next 5 minutes. And then stick around too, because I'll give you guys all of my player prop projections when I crunched the numbers earlier for almost every player on the board in the Miami Heat game against the Bulls and the Timberwolves game against the Cavs and Mavs Jazz as well. Yes, Tasha. Andrew Nemhard is out. Welcome back, B-Hop. Moo Jefferson, Godlike Player, Joshua Gomez. I see everyone in the chat, man. No Heel Achilles. Trini23, Low Nitty. Everyone in the chat. Arian, Super CEO, G Flash, Rail Gaming. I see you guys. Almost done. Can't wait to watch this game with you guys. Okay, so I'm done. I have the bets prepared. Let me go ahead and book them as well. If you guys want to bet them with me, anything can happen, guys. Don't ever bet more than you can afford to lose. I say that every single day. This is the National Basketball Association where suspicious lives. Generally, I love suspicious activity with these games. We've shocked the world in a couple of places, but at the same time, always be careful. Remember that you are in control of your funds, and I truly do appreciate your time for being here in the chat with me. I'm just going to do a quick check of how many likes we have, and I'll drop those plays on the board right now. So I'm dropping three more bets right now if we have 150 likes. When I check, we're at 114. So I'll wait. I'll go ahead and start breaking down the game between the Bulls and the Heat while we get to 150 likes. We do have time to get those plays in as well. So it does only take 1 second, but I'm going to go ahead and break down the Heat Bulls game while we get to that plateau, that milestone, if we get there before the game starts. Regardless, the Heat guys, they're currently favored by 7.5 points on the road, a pretty hefty road favorite for a team that they're pretty much at full strength right now. Anyways, the Miami Heat, they have Tyler Herro back. This team really started to turn the corner, as I said about 2 weeks ago, when we saw the return of Pelle Larsson and Nikola Jovic in particular. Those two players are obviously not name brand players, but the level of offensive efficiency that they provide to this Heat team, not even on the back end of their roster, they are core members of this rotation. The level of offensive efficiency that they give this team really helps them, not only with their depth, but it helps them be one of the most efficient offenses in the NBA when those two players are healthy. Obviously, they're not name brands, they're not stars, but as role players, along with Khalil Ware, along with Davion Mitchell, those four players in unison have delivered so much value to this Heat team this season. And we've really seen their offense start to turn the corner since those players were reintegrated into the lineup. Now you have Tyler Herro back in the lineup as well. So things do bode well for the Heat team. But can they get a scenario where we're at 125 likes, guys, 25 more likes, and I will drop 3 straight bets with 12 minutes to go until the game starts for you guys for the Hornets-Pacers game, and then we'll watch it together, the live bet. But can they get Norman Powell and Tyler Herro on the same page in terms of the offensive efficiency? There's pretty strong level of data that backs up the fact that this Heat team is a bit more efficient offensively without Tyler Herro in the lineup. Now that trend was a bit stronger a month ago, but now it looks like they do need that secondary scorer, because Norman Powell, while he hasn't been struggling, teams have been throwing the kitchen sink at him defensively. They've been double teaming him at the highest rate of his career, and that is a fact. And then you combine that with the fact that Bam Adebayo is in the middle of a shooting slump. He's in the middle of a shooting slump, guys. Bam Adebayo only shoots 30% from 3 this season. Out of all players in the league that attempt 4 or more threes per game, he's one of the worst. At times it does help having another player that can stretch the floor. We saw a positive start to the season with him in that regard, but Bam is in the middle of a shooting slump here. But when you look at the Bulls without Josh Giddey, I mean, this is a team, man, that they've been getting decimated over the last 3 games. They just can't score. We are starting to see the true importance of Josh Giddey in this Chicago Bulls lineup. They failed to score 105 points in each of their last 3 games. They failed to cover the spread in each of their last 3 games as well. After actually winning 2 games in a row without Josh Giddey, without Coby White, now you bring Coby White back into the lineup. And they failed to score 105 points. Although the level of competition has been stiff over their last 3 games with the Pistons, the Celtics, and the Hornets, with how well the Hornets have been playing. 7.5 point favorites at home here. Coby White on a minutes restriction. Kevin Herter out. I mean, is the depth there? On paper, the Heat are supposed to roll into Chicago tonight and blow these guys out with Tyler Herro back. The depth just isn't there for the Miami Heat. I just want to remind everyone, we are at 128 likes. If 22 more people hit the like button, I will drop 3 more straight bets for the Pacers Hornets game. The game starts in 10 minutes. So if you guys can, smash that like button. We are at 215 people watching. So 150 likes should be baby food. That should be baby food for the sharpest and realest chat in the world. But I want to make sure you guys have time to get the plays in. So, let's see if we get that done. Moving on here, looking at the injury report, I mean, it's tough, guys. Nikola Vucevic, when you look at the rim protection that he provides the Bulls at his advanced age, I've been saying it all season. The Chicago Bulls quite possibly have the worst interior defense in the NBA in terms of rim protection, in terms of keeping opposing bigs off of the free throw line. And that's with Vucevic, Zach Collins, and Jalen Smith all healthy. All healthy. When you take Zach Collins is out, Jalen Smith is out with a concussion. Now you just have Vucevic, who's going to be the secondary big to come in and provide stability for these guys to defend the paint. Nikola Vucevic is what, 34, 35 years old now? I have to verify his age. He's always been a net positive player offensively, but he cannot protect the rim. So Bam Adebayo, he's in the middle of a shooting slump. This on paper, it should be the breakout game that Bam Adebayo has been eagerly anticipating. He has also discussed how he hasn't been good enough offensively recently, and with only Vucevic in the paint, Bam Adebayo has failed to go over 16 and a half points in 9 games in a row. He went under 9 games in a row, guys. Oh, that's absolutely unacceptable. On paper, he should go over 16 and a half in terms of the matchup. We also know that with Josh Giddey out of the lineup, the Bulls have been trying to push the pace, but the offense just isn't there. People are starting to realize the value that Josh Giddey does provide. We're pretty close, guys. So, let me go ahead and copy and paste these plays, but 14 more likes and I'll drop those bets. The game starts in 8 minutes. Let's go ahead and hit that like button, guys, and get the stream to 150 likes. If there's anyone watching that's not subscribed, subscribe and turn notifications on. If you're into live NBA betting during the games, this is the place to be. Although this is an ugly slate, I've won four straight days, going for 5 straight days. Yesterday we had so much fun watching the games, but today obviously it's an ugly slate, guys. I will go ahead and copy and paste these plays, get them ready for you before I slow down and break down the player prop projections in that Bulls Heat game. And as always, I'll be watching the game live, the Pacers Hornets game, with you, looking for more live bets, looking for trying to assess coaching staff strategy, the tempo of the game, player foul trouble, all of that, guys. There's only one game to watch for an hour until the Timberwolves, Cavs, and Bulls Heat game come on in about an hour and 10 minutes. I'll be locked in watching this game with you guys, looking for live betting opportunities. I won't force it though, but let's see here. And we're only 10 likes away, guys. So 10 people crush that like button for me, and I will go ahead and drop those plays. Either way, I'll continue talking about the Bulls Pacers game, the Bulls Heat game, and then I'll get back into the chat as well. Welcome back, Starboy J. Washu in the chat as well. Washu3, he said he subscribed. Thank you so much for subscribing as well. Rabbit, welcome back. You guys are absolute real ones. Thank you for dropping by once again. Now, moving on to the rest of my projections for this game. I have a positive projection for Nikola Jovic. I just talked about him and the depth that he adds for over 3.5 assists. I have him right at 4 assists, guys, and you can actually get over 3.5 assists at plus 160. Plus 160. Over 2.5 is at minus 160. I feel strongly about that. That maybe I can put together a parlay or something with that included for the game. But I do have a strong projection for Nikola Jovic of the Miami Heat to go over 3.5 assists, maybe at 2.5. And I do wish you guys the absolute best of luck with the games today. I'll go ahead and copy and paste the bets on the screen as well. 5 minutes, guys. 10 people hit the like button. 150, 190 people watching. We should be able to get there now. I do have the plays ready for you. I bet them 10 minutes ago, so just let me know, guys. Anyone who's watching, hit that like button. Nikola Jovic might be a decent selection though for the game. So for over 3.5 assists. And I'm dropping those plays for you guys right now so you have enough time to get them in. You do have 5 minutes to get these in, so that's plenty of time. 5 more people, crush that like button. Should be able to do that in 5 seconds. And then I'll go ahead and continue with the rest of the stream. Won't have many interruptions after that. And I have a lot of thoughts to share with you guys. in that Mavericks Jazz game too. So stick around. 5 people crush that like button. I'll drop the bets. And if you have any questions about the other 3 games besides the Pacers Hornets game, I will drop those plays as well. Just waiting for 4 people to hit the like button. I mean, the game's about to start. Either way, let me continue. I usually don't do that every day, guys, but I mean, we have 200 people watching. You guys should be able to do that like instantly, actually. But either way, let's continue. Anything can happen anyway, so maybe the plays won't win. I mean, let's see. Matas Buzelis, no play for me, guys. He's been playing well recently over his last 5 games. Over his last 5, Matas Buzelis of the Bulls, averaging 20 points a game. He's definitely benefited from the absence of Josh Giddey, but no play for me. I'm still not comfortable betting him at over 17.5. So, and here are the plays for you guys in the game. You have 4 minutes until the game starts. Best of luck for all of you. Let me just adjust the screen so you can see them. Go ahead and get those in if you want to tail. Nothing is guaranteed, but if you want to tail, those are the plays for the Hornets Heat game. If there's anyone watching that hasn't subscribed, I'll get the scores on the screen for you as well. I'll monitor the action. And let's see if we can cash together, guys. Thank you guys so much for keeping it real. I mean, I come on stream for up to 6 hours a day. We've been winning. Things have been going really well. I know there are a lot of new people here in the chat as well, so maybe they're not aware that this is something very unique that we have going on here. And obviously, nothing is guaranteed. You're never going to hear me say anything is a lock. You're never going to hear me say anything is guaranteed, guys. But all I ask is that you guys continue to keep it real, continue to show love here in the chat, especially the day ones, and I'll continue to do so as well. Let's keep it going. So the 3 bets that I added are Kon Knueppel over 17.5 points of the Charlotte Hornets, half unit bet. So the 3 bets that I just added are smaller bets. Moussa Diabate over 8.5 points of the Hornets as well, minus 122 odds, half unit bet, and Tijon Solon of the Charlotte Hornets over 5.5 points, plus 100 odds at a half unit, guys. The Tijon Solon bet was on FanDuel, plus 100 on FanDuel. And Kon Knueppel, I bet that on points bet. So you might have to do line shopping. You don't have that much time, but Darius Garland is going through his normal pregame routine as well. So I have some. Thank you so much, Smoke That Smoke. He said, "My guy is a man of the people. Hit that like button." Thank you. Thank you so much for that. Generally, guys, things have gone very well, and you guys make the stream what it is. Don't think I'm ever going to be ungrateful. I wake up grateful for the opportunity to do this every single day. You guys make the stream what it is, and you guys make it much more enjoyable for me to watch basketball. To be able to sweat these games with you, and it's not easy to go live and try to sweat bets with people publicly. Some people are embarrassed to do so, because they're trying to pretend to be pro sports bettors when they're not. I've shown you guys what I'm capable of doing over the long run. We're going to continue to do what we do here, and I'll always keep it real, guys. I just want to give you guys a heads up that that this is an ugly slate. But anyways, Be of Serviceman, welcome back. He said, what about TJ McConnell's assists? I went through a lengthy dialogue about TJ McConnell earlier. And no bets on TJ for me, guys. TJ, if we had Andrew Nembhard in the lineup, and if TJ was if we had Andrew Nembhard playing, and I would have bet TJ today, guys, at 8.5, 9.5. I mean, we've won with TJ McConnell 4 straight times. I am the TJ McConnell whisperer. He's made me a lot of money over the years, but they've priced us out, guys. We've gone from 8.5 points to 13.5. We're priced out there. He could still go over. He has the capability to go over, but I'm priced out. So I tend to try to understand the dynamics of player prop pricing at different hours in the day based on the information, the 24/7 news cycle with the NBA, and they're not playing fair. Now, in terms of his ability, he does have the ability to go over 13.5, but because of the price difference, I'm out on TJ. I'll wait for another matchup for both the points and assists. I hope that makes sense. That's not to dissuade you or put you off of the bet. The game is starting right now, so I'll go ahead and get the scores on the screen. Thank you guys so much for crushing that like button. We're at 164 likes. We're at 205 people watching as well. I'll get the scores on the screen. I'm going to watch it right now as well. And I'll be looking for live betting opportunities during the game. You guys are the absolute realists. And win or lose, I am supporting you guys. Yeah, see, B of Serviceman and TJ McConnell, his assist line is 6.5. Usually it's 4.5, you know? I mean, maybe he'll go over, guys, but maybe we can also get a better number in game. You never know. So we do have the scores on the screen. I'll go ahead and shout you guys out in the chat. I'm sure you guys dropped a lot of plays. Drop those plays as well. Guys, drop those plays in the chat. Sharpest chat on earth. And I'll get ready to sweat this game with you. I also want to say that, yeah, I do see that you, I do see someone said, Lurilla, welcome back to the chat. He said that Colin Sexton's assist line is 4.5. That's because he's in the starting lineup. I dropped that play on the stream before they said Sexton was in the starting lineup. It was 3.5 all day at -115 odds. And I also dropped a video early in the day with my play of the day with Colin Sexton's assists, guys. I dropped that play on my Instagram and TikTok account. Tomorrow, I'll have another live betting stream. We have a much better NBA slate, so you guys will get tons of plays late in the day. But just know that I will add more early bets for anyone who's following me on TikTok and Instagram early tomorrow. I did drop Colin Sexton the assist line. So if you want to follow me on Instagram, the link to join is in the video description below. And you got on TikTok, you'll have to search my name, Myguyknowsaguy, but turn notifications on there and hit like on the post, all of that. And you guys won't miss an early bet tomorrow. You guys will get an early bet tomorrow in the NBA before any other platform. But I will come on live stream late in the day to add more bets based on the injuries and get you guys ready for the slate as well, just like every day. And also during the games to live bet. Now, anything can happen, you know, but we did just get our first piece of positive news, guys. I'm about to fire up League Pass so I can watch this game. Colin Sexton just recorded his first assist, and Miles Bridges scored. I said Miles Bridges has a distinct matchup edge in this game, but I bet on Colin Sexton's assist at 3.5. Best of luck to everyone in the chat. Continue to hit that like button for me. But yeah, slow down, guys. Take a second to follow me on Instagram. It's a small account, guys. I have 23,000 followers on Twitter, but I have a very small Instagram account. Exclusive bets tomorrow during the day. It'll be a video on my page for everyone that's following me. So do me a favor and subscribe, follow me there, and turn notifications on and hit the like button on the posts. I have a small account, so if you hit the like button on any of my posts, and you'll see my posts because they don't really promote small accounts. So I'm just trying to get to help me get to 200 followers there by the end of the stream. You guys can definitely be a big help with that. And if I recognize anyone from the stream, I'll follow you back. I will follow you back. So. Hey, it's Hyper Life. Ha. That was pretty funny, but I actually do have League Pass. Because I bought the deluxe version of NBA 2K26 this year and I got it for free. So I have League Pass for free. I'm not sure about you, but thanks for that. And welcome everyone in the chat. You guys are the absolute realists. I also have a free Discord server in the video description for you guys to join. I am firing up the game right now to watch it with you guys. So just one moment. Contrary to popular belief, some of us do pay for League Pass, even though I got it for free. Technically, I paid because the video game was really expensive. But welcome to the chat. It's Hyper Life. We do have the first foul of the game on Kon Knueppel. I'll just fit that for you guys like that. And we can go ahead and proceed to watching the game. Sorry, I'm about 3 minutes behind in terms of getting the game on, so just give me a second. The Pacers are up 9-4. I was hoping maybe the Hornets would jump out to a lead early. Maybe we can get a better line. I haven't been betting the Pacers pregame recently, but we did win a couple of live bets recently with the Pacers in game. One was actually a miracle. It was a miracle that we won. But either way, miracle money is still money. Man, 6,600. Yep. What's your name on there? I'll follow you back. And I finally have the game on. So I'll tell you guys how I feel about this. And I'll scroll back in the chat as well, just to see what bets you guys are on and give everyone a shout out who did join the stream. Is anyone watching the game live? I'm watching it live. Like live. I'll also get into my thoughts on the game between the Heat and the Bulls. I started to break it down just a bit, but I'll go through all the player prop projections when I crunched the numbers earlier. (11-2) run to start the game for the Pacers. They're actually scoring right now in their half-court sets. I mean, let's see if this continues. Will this be the mob game of the day? What do you guys think? First basket of the game for TJ McConnell. Signature little turnaround fadeaway in front of the rim. Timeout Hornets. Their offense looks like they're asleep right now. TJ that was assisted by Pascal Siakam. So the Pacers are on a 13-2 run right now. Lit one. Okay, I'll follow you back. I'll follow you back on Instagram. We love us a good mob game here on the stream. It gets me going. Just joking. You guys know. You guys know what's going on. So yeah, we have a timeout in the. We have a timeout Hornets, as I said. Let me just refresh my notes on the Heat Bulls game. And first, let me give everyone some shout outs here in the chat. And see what you guys are on today. Drop those plays. I'm sure you guys did. Welcome back, JWB in the chat as well. Pacers money line plus 160 pregame for him. Best of luck with that bet. Hope you enjoy the game. G Flash at Hornets on a back-to-back, and they keep advertising the Pacers losing streak. Bet the reverse. Yep, pretty sharp assessment there. Nowhere C says, "Don't tell me you've got some underground connections, my guy." Hey, I know a guy. No, I'm just joking. Renisha Brown, welcome back. She said she bet on the Hornets team total under and the under for the full game total. Best of luck, Renisha Brown. Fauci Bank said he hopes it's not a mob game. G Flash said Pacers first quarter is looking like cash. Best of luck there. B of Serviceman, he said it might be a mob game. Rabbit said this will be the 1,000th win for the Pacers head coach, Rick Carlisle today. Nowhere Seas, welcome back, J-Main34. Pick'em MMA. Roll 51. It's Hyper Life. Marty Marr, 6 Rob Stone, Woshu, Nomad, Arian Verma in the chat, Man 6600, Ryan G, Lou Rilla. Big shout out to every single one of you, man. Rabbit said he's betting on Anthony Edwards over 2.5 threes. Sharpest chat on earth, guys. Smoke that smoke. Welcome back. Christian in the chat said he's betting on the Heat third quarter money line pre-flop bet there. And we're back from the timeout as well. So Ben Shepherd just checked into the game. Pretty slow start for the Hornets here. They have been traveling. They've been playing a lot of games recently. This is a compressed period of the schedule for them. I'd still like to see them get it rolling. We do have plenty of time, guys, so we don't judge bets in the first quarter unless you bet the first quarter. Woshu said he bet Kon Knueppel over 18.5. Colin Sexton over 13.5 points, and probably at least one steal. How's it going, Woshu? Welcome back, Starboy J, as well. And we have a Ben Shepherd 3, assisted by TJ McConnell. So TJ McConnell has had a pretty noticeable impact here to start the game. And we got some good news in the chat. It's early though. We need more. Highlight play. Moussa Diabate with the dunk. Alley-oop dunk. We have him over 8.5 points, but look who assisted him. Colin Sexton, guys. Colin Sexton, who happens to be starting today. I bet that not hours, but a long time before they announced that. He did just pick up his first foul though. But yeah, Moussa Diabate with his first bucket. That was a nice move there. Brought some energy to the arena. Although the crowd does seem to be a bit lackluster today in Charlotte. Heavy juice picks said Hornets Pacers over 235. No play for me there, but I hope you enjoy the game. Heavy juice picks. John Bennett said he's rolling with Ole Miss on the money line. Best of luck, John Bennett. I might tell you. EWM community said Ole Miss is free money tonight. Whoa. Best of luck, guys. Rabbit said he's betting Bam Adebayo under 20.5, so an alt line there. And John Bennett said he's also rolling with Anthony Edwards 30 plus points. And Tyler Herro over 20.5. Woshu said greetings from Poland. Good luck to all. Greetings to you as well. I do have a friend that lives in Poland, in Warsaw. A good friend. And shout out to you in Poland. Pascal Siakam at the free throw line. Moussa Diabate just picked up his first foul of the game, and we have a 17-point lead after Siakam just knocked down the first of 2 free throws. J Huff just left the game. Here comes Micah Potter, who's been absolute Swiss cheese defensively over the last couple of games. Paper mache. Woshu said he's rolling with the Pacers game to go over 228, and Nashville and NHL on the money line. Cleveland said the Cavaliers D has been solid recently. Their defense. Super CEO said Tyler Herro slows down the ball movement for the Heat. EWM community up. Thanks a lot for hitting the like button, guys. And hold on, let me follow bro in the chat back on Instagram. Let me follow him back on Instagram. Remember, the Colin Sexton assist play, I dropped it earlier this afternoon on Instagram and TikTok in the form of a video. I'll be doing the same thing tomorrow. I'll still be live streaming and adding a bunch of plays in the evening for you guys, but I'm going to add another early bet, possibly multiple with more games tomorrow, because that was my intention today for tomorrow's slate. So follow me on TikTok or Instagram. It's in the video description below. Myguyknowsaguy. And turn notifications on. Shout out to everyone that just followed me as well. I see you guys. You guys are the absolute realists. And yeah, I followed you back, bro. If I recognize you from the chat, I'll follow you back. Woshu, I just followed you back on Instagram as well. So I won't do that every day, but I'm doing it now. And if you guys want plays before lines change, I'm going to be dropping winning bets on Instagram and TikTok. So every single day early. So take a second to follow me there. Let's see what else you guys have here. Brandon Miller is going to the free throw line. J-Main34. Tijon Solon is on the bench, by the way. No points from Kon Knueppel yet, which is pretty strange. But we know he's a pretty streaky player. He can get it rolling at any moment and just hit back-to-back threes at any moment. J-Main34 said he's rolling with Donovan Mitchell. Davion Mitchell over 6.5 assists. Yep, we cashed with that last game. Best of luck, J-Main34. I hope you cash, brother. King Cabano, welcome back as well. He's rolling with Khalil Ware of the Miami Heat to record 1 assist, guys. He said it's been a sneaky good prop. Best of luck to you guys. Nowhere Seas, welcome back, brother. Thanks for that positive message. Anani as well in the chat. Brett Foster as well. You could hear me typing earlier, Brett Foster, because my microphone is so close to my laptop. So that's the reason. That's the reason why. B Hop, welcome back. He said he's on the Cavaliers +3 today. I missed Tasha's bets. I'm sure they're in the chat. I'm looking for them now. Tasha. I usually bet with Tasha as well. Thanks a lot, Ben Thompson. Rel Gaming in the chat. Tasha said she bet the Utah Jazz +7.5 earlier. Thank you so much for sharing, Tasha. She's also betting on the Miami Heat to cover as 7-point favorites and the under 237.5 in that game. She's also betting on the Bulls team total under 115.5. Best of luck, Tasha. I hope you go 4-0. And I might tail a couple of those bets. Let's see here. There is a challenge on the Brandon Miller play right there. TJ McConnell took an elbow to the face, a pretty nasty elbow, guys. So TJ McConnell just took a crazy elbow to this, not to the face, to the side of his head, his neck area from Brandon Miller, and they called the foul on McConnell. And they're challenging it, the Pacers. He looks to be all right, though. Physically, TJ, he's actually arguing with the ref right now. Like Wo Finance said, this is a really good chat, a really great chat. It definitely is, man. It's so fun to watch the games with you guys. ATG said he's betting on Rudy Gobert over 7.5 defensive rebounds. And best of luck. Sports fan said he's betting on Moussa Diabate over 20.5 points and rebounds combined at -120. We are aligned there. Cooper Flagg over 5.5 assists. Those are the only plays he likes today. That's my bro from Australia in the chat. Only 2 bets for him. And he did go 4-1 yesterday. He also shared bets in that free Discord server, guys. I have a free Discord group chat. Many of these guys are in that chat. The link to join is in the description below. Join the free Discord and verify. Hit the verification button. If anyone's having troubles verifying, message me and I'll help you. So Brandon Miller just missed a technical free throw. And he also just missed the first of 2 free throws. Ball don't lie, guys. It looked like he elbowed TJ McConnell in the side of his head. They lost the challenge, the Pacers, but Brandon Miller just missed a technical free throw shot, and he also missed the 1 of 2 shots. He did make the third, so ball don't lie. What do you guys think in the chat? Jay Banks said Jay Huff is going for 3 threes today. Best of luck. Just scrolling back to some of the plays that I missed. Joe Nesbitt said, I'm on the Pacers over, not 70% of the public is betting on them, though, he said. Best of luck, Joseph Nesbitt. Best of luck. Ben Thompson said Coby White is +103 now. Derek Charbonneau, Jarace Walker over 7.5 points in the chat. Free throws coming for Lamelo Ball. And 1. He stole the ball, went coast to coast. Off the bench, too. So, I mean, that's pretty disrespectful what the coach did. Swaggy DNYC said Lamelo Ball to the Clippers for Kawhi. What? No. Kawhi is my favorite player. Welcome back, Bangas, as well. In the chat. Gold, welcome back, bro. Hope you're having a great day. Welcome back, my brother. I know you're getting ready to watch some tons of sports tonight. JMCPT, welcome back. Hope all is well with you as well. Best of luck to you guys. Let's hit a roundhouse kick on the sports books tonight. Nothing for me, Gold. In all honesty, nothing for me. How about you? Also, if anyone is watching that's not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to my channel. Follow the channel. Turn notifications on. Chris Mina in the chat said Cooper Flagg 22+ points today. G7 Striker said Brandon Miller throwing elbows like John Jones. That was pretty vicious, but I mean, I know he didn't mean it, but and we have LaMelo Ball commanding the second unit. Ola Wide, welcome back. Welcome back, bro. And remember what I said. Pascal Siakam's going off. Remember what I said about the positive projection. I just didn't bet it, guys. I felt like it would be easy to defend him without Andrew Nemhard, Brandon Mathurin, and I mean, I was definitely wrong there. But at the same time, there's a lot of time left. But 13 points in the first quarter. Pascal Siakam is going crazy right now. We have the first 3 of the game from Brandon Miller. 2 assists for LaMelo Ball off the bench. And remember, guys, early bets going out tomorrow on Instagram and TikTok. If you don't have Instagram, follow me on TikTok. My guy knows a guy. Turn notifications on, all of that. Demi Sidor, welcome back. He said, "Did I get your message on Instagram? What's your name on Instagram? I'll check right now." Oh, there are messages in the requests. I just noticed that there are 8 messages in my requests. I'll go through it and get back to you. But what's your name on there? We did just get some more good news. Moussa Diabate of the Hornets, 4 points in the first quarter. So I mean that's great news. I don't even think he scored in his last game. Timeout Pacers. This is a solid run with Lamelo. Things are opening up as well. Since Lamelo entered the game is opening up. We're getting a faster pace here. Welcome back, Lenny. Yeah, Demi Sidor, welcome. Let me know what your name is on Instagram. I'll check the messages again. Let me go ahead and break down the next 2 games for you. Let's see if I can add more plays for the next game, guys. So go ahead and crush that like button for me. You guys are the absolute realists. D-Nice4, I'll check right now. Just so I don't forget later. No, I don't see it. That's weird. Demi Sidor, last thing about Instagram, hit like on any of my posts. Hit like on one post, and then I'll know for sure it's you. I just don't want to follow the wrong person, you know? Because your name here is different. Okay, let's see if we can add more plays for this Heat Bulls game, guys. There are a couple of favorable matchups here. Maybe I can put together a little player prop parlay for you guys. Nothing too risky. But I'll take a look right now. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I hope you're enjoying the game as well. And 17 of you guys hit like on that Colin Sexton video I made on Instagram and TikTok earlier. You guys are the absolute realists. I just want to tell you guys that. Much more to come. Tomorrow you guys can expect like maybe 2, possibly 3 early bets. And I'll always have quality bets for you guys here on YouTube. But if you want the early bet tomorrow morning, let me know. Tidjane Solon is entering the game. This is good news. Moussa Diabate is getting a rest here. Rahimi, welcome back. He said the Pascal versus the Hornets right now. Pick'em MMA say he just bet the Hornets live on the money line, -109, guys. Best of luck. Pick'em MMA is a pretty sharp live better as well. Welcome back, brother. Javon Green in the chat said nobody on the Hornets has a single rebound. Now that's pretty strange. Almost as strange as Kon Knueppel not scoring right now. Gold said he likes Ole Miss tonight, but I think Miami goes up early, so I have to live bet Ole Miss if I can get 6.5. That's a decent strategy. Thanks for sharing that. He said, how many minutes does Tidjane Solon usually get? Let me double check that. The game is back from that lengthy timeout. I am on Tidjane Solon watch. So his last game, he had 20 minutes, Tidjane Solon. Game before that, 13 minutes. Game before that, 22 minutes. 16 minutes before that. 27 minutes before that. Let's see. So Quentin Jackson just assisted Micah Potter. Easy finish there at the rim. The Hornets were late on their defensive rotations. Andrew Hopperton, welcome back, brother. He said he just followed me as well. Shout out to you guys. If you guys did follow me on there, make sure you have notifications too. I'll have to check in a second because I'm getting distracted. I want to make sure that we have enough time just in case I add another bet for the next couple of games. So let me get on that, and let me know if you guys are watching the games as well. Always looking for live bets as well. Woshu said Tyler Herro over 3.5 assists. G Flash said my initial instinct was to pick Johnny Furphy. He already has 5 points out of his 6.5 line. Yep. Johnny Furphy, man, out of Australia. Very athletic player too. Tasha said like Will Finance, Pacers first quarter. I did take the money line. With that being said, Pacers first quarter at the same time. Hey, you're on your way, Tasha. You're on your way. Big three for LaMelo as well, but now we have a foul on Hall. Jarace Walker's at the line. Let's see if I can add something for us in this Heat Bulls game. Hope you guys are having a great day, guys. Rooting for you guys to go undefeated against the Bucks today. Let's go. Hope you're having a very productive and healthy, happy start to 2026 as well. Andre, welcome back. Yeah, Kon Knueppel is not on the floor right now. The Hornets are having a difficult time rebounding the basketball right now. Like this is it's hurting my eyes right now. It's hurting my eyes. Rise up inspired. Yep, I hope so too. I'm hoping to at least go 3 out of 4 with those bets in the Hornets Pacers game. Straight bets. Nice putback there from PJ Hall. Would like to see something positive from Solon during this stretch of the game. I'm looking to possibly add a bet now, so just give me a second. LaMelo just snapped. LaMelo Ball off the bench. He's angry. He just picked up a loose ball and just hit a buzzer beater 3. Just like against the OKC Thunder the other night. He did something similar. Just a high level of skill, high degree of difficulty there. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Pacers are up. We have another winning bet in the chat. Tasha, Pacers first quarter. Shout out to you. 11 points for LaMelo Ball. 2 assists, 2 steals off the bench. 7 minutes, though. 6 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists for Brandon Miller. No points for Tijon Solon. We did get 2 assists for Colin Sexton. That's a bigger bet, too. I have 1 full unit on that bet. Moussa Diabate has 4 points. And Kon Knueppel is literally running cardio today. As you guys know, Kon Knueppel, along with Cedric Howard, Colin Murray-Boyles of the Raptors. I mean, those are my favorite rookies in this year's draft class. Kon Knueppel has been a money printing machine for the NBA betting public around the world, but he needs to pick it up today. I mean, I understand as a rookie, maybe you'll get to the point in the NBA season where things start to become taxing physically with the compressed schedule, especially post-holidays. But let's hope he gets in and has a decent second quarter here. Regardless, guys, let's hope for the best. All positive vibes here. On the Pacers side of things, I mean, it's been Pascal Siakam. It's been Pascal Siakam, 15 points in the first quarter. Shooting 6 of 8. He hit a 3. He does have 3 turnovers, though, but let's see if the Pacers can sustain this level of offensive production in the second quarter. Let me move on to the next couple of games now. No problem, Tasha. No Heel Achilles said wild shot. He saw the Lamelo shot. Pretty interesting results on the poll in the chat, guys, too. There's a poll pinned in the chat. Do you think Donovan Mitchell will go over or under 30.5 points tonight? You know, still some time to vote there. So I might add a couple of bets in this Heat Bulls game. Let me just go through it now. I've already discussed Bam Adebayo and how this particular matchup with Nikola Vucevic being the only rim protector that's healthy, if you want to call him that. Second quarter has started. Kon Knueppel's back on the floor. Salon is still on the floor as well. So with Sion James and PJ Hall. A very strange lineup, but let's see how this works for the Hornets. Bam Adebayo, he went under his points line in 9 straight games, but he does have a distinct matchup, guys. But I just don't know if I'm comfortable betting him. Maybe I can take an alt line with a parlay with someone else. Maybe lessen some of the risk there. Let me get to some of my other player prop projections. So I only talked about him, and I talked about Nikola Jovic of the Miami Heat to possibly go over 3.5 assists at plus 160. So, or 2.5 assists at minus 160 if you need a parlay piece or if you just want to bet that straight up. Jay Darby, welcome back, brother. Hope you're having a great day. J-Main34, Jay Darby, Chase TV. Hey, I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better, man. Chase TV wasn't feeling too well yesterday. He said he's feeling a lot better today. I'll be back with the chat. Best of luck. Hope everyone cashes their bets. He said, thank you so much for that positivity, man. All positive vibes. And glad to hear that you're not too sick anymore. So moving on to the rest of these. Be a Serviceman said, yeah, Bam has been having back soreness, but he hasn't been on the injury report the last couple of games. Okay, so I have a lot to get through in this game. I'm going to speed things up. The game does start in 26 minutes. So unfortunately, I bet on Coby White earlier in the afternoon when there was no word of a minutes restriction for him. And then all of a sudden, 30 minutes after the stream started, they said Coby White of the Chicago Bulls was on a minutes restriction. That was really unfortunate. I bet it at 17.5. It dropped to 16.5. So you are getting a slight discount. I thought it would drop only 24 minutes. I mean, I thought it would drop to 15.5, but I mean, you're still getting a bit of a discount there, but it's obviously a very risky play now, guys. So let me see if I can find something else for you. And Colin Sexton is back in the game as well. We did just get a basket from Kon Knueppel. We're playing from behind, though, with Kon Knueppel, so we need him to pick it up. And it's an and 1-2. Free throws coming for Kon Knueppel here. So taking a look at Khalil Ware of the Miami Heat. Shout out to you guys in the chat. I know there's a lot going on in the sports world. We did have 235 people watching at one point earlier in the stream. This connects back to my theme of a lack of defensive resistance on the interior for the Bulls defense with Zach Collins, Jalen Smith out, Nikola Vucevic. I mean, they've been getting torn to shreds. They're going to have to run Matas Buzelis down low to try to back him up a bit here. Although he's a very young player, well, how much can he do? Although he does get blocks every now and then. Khalil Ware, along with Bam Adebayo, they're primed for decent games here. I have Khalil Ware projected at just under 12 points here, and his line is 10.5. So he might make it as a late ad here. Khalil Ware, maybe Bam Adebayo too, but Bam Adebayo, he made me mad a couple of times late last month. When you look at his ability to stretch the floor as well, I mean, Nikola Vucevic has his work cut out for him. He has to protect the rim. He has to protect the rim against Bam Adebayo, even against players like Andrew Wiggins, Norman Powell, who like to roll downhill, crash the rim offensively. And then you have Khalil Ware, who can stretch the floor as a big. So I mean, Nikola Vucevic has a big task ahead. He has a big task ahead. If he's going to do anything defensively, it's going to be a tough night for Nikola. He might play well offensively, but let's see. Moving on to Andrew Wiggins of the Miami Heat. He's a player that is a very streaky player in terms of his points line. He's a very streaky player. But in this particular matchup, because of that lack of interior defense, I do think a player that matches his physical profile has a decent chance to get to the free throw line at an above average rate. At an above average rate. So, I mean, Andrew Wiggins might be primed for a big game here, but I do want to let you guys know that I believe I'm priced out with Andrew Wiggins. His line was 13.5 points earlier today, and for some reason, I mean, it might be the public, but I mean, it's been steamed to 15.5, so I'm priced out there. But maybe they can't stop him. He needs to pick it up with his advanced shooting metrics, though. But in terms of transition scoring, getting to the free throw line, he has been doing pretty well against these weaker defenses this season. But he's gone under 15.5 in each of his last 3 games. Andrew Wiggins of the Miami Heat, but the projection is there. Nothing for me on Matas Buzelis. Patrick Williams has popped up on the player prop dash here. You might want to look at Patrick Williams of the Bulls, just because of how undermanned they are. I mean, 7.5 is a really low line. His minutes have really suffered recently, even when they've been undermanned without Josh Giddey, a couple other players. I mean, his minutes have really taken a hit, Patrick Williams, compared to other years. That's probably why we're seeing such a low line. Yep, I just refreshed it. Tijon Solon just scored, guys. We got some good news there. 2 points for Tijon Solon. Colin Sexton just went back to the bench, by the way. So, Tijon Solon just scored. I just refreshed it for you, sorry. So sometimes it does freeze. I see you guys, though. I do have the chat open to the side. And he just missed a 3. He's popping off now. But yeah, nothing on Patrick Williams. He actually wasn't available to bet on earlier today, but he popped up recently. I didn't have a chance to look at it very, very closely, as I do with many other plays. But let me just go ahead and hurry up here back to the Miami Heat side of things. Would like to see Kon Knueppel and Moussa Diabate get back into the game. No, sorry, yeah. Colin Sexton and Moussa Diabate, I'd like to see them get back into the game. Okay. Moving on now to Trey Jones of the Chicago Bulls. Trey Jones is a player that has been a net positive player when you think about his playmaking for this Chicago Bulls team this year. But in terms of his scoring, with Josh Giddey out, Kevin Huerter out, we're seeing his points line steamed up to 13.5. I'm not comfortable betting him at that line. I just want to say that. Now his assists, I mean, he's been distributing at a really, really high clip recently. I mean, just over his last 5 games, it's actually ridiculous in terms of the potential assists. I mean, he has like 70 potential assists in the last 5 games, just 5 games. But his assist line is still only 6.5. Do the books think that the Bulls are going to get blown out here? No play on Trey Jones for me. Norman Powell is a player that's had some big games against the Chicago Bulls recently. I do have a positive projection, even with Tyler Herro back in the lineup. Norman Powell has been double teamed by opposing defenses at the highest rate of his career this season, definitively. And with Tyler Herro back in the lineup, they can't double team both of them. So Norman Powell, with how well he's been playing offensively, particularly over his last 7 games, guys, I do feel like he has a solid chance to go over 23.5 points here. You can actually 22.5 now. It's down to 22.5 on some books. So let me decide what I'm going to bet for you guys. I'm going to put something together for you guys right now. Hit that like button for me. If there's anyone watching that's not subscribed, hit the like button for me. Also, when this Hornets game goes to halftime against the Pacers, I'll be looking for live bets officially for you guys. If I bet anything live, I don't mislead anyone. I only share bets that I actually have my money on. So you guys will see the highs and lows of sports betting here. Although we are going for 5 straight winning days. Let's see if we can do that today. If I bet anything live in any of these games, I will add it to the screen, to the board below. Nothing on Jaime Jaquez for me. Jaime Jaquez Jr., I have a positive projection on his points and assists to go over today, but with a sore ankle, I just want to see if he's gets the same amount of minutes. This is a deep team, the Miami Heat, that has the luxury of lowering his minutes for a game or two as they wait to see if he's fully healthy. But he also fits the physical profile of an Andrew Wiggins, a player that is a good transition player, that is able to get to the free throw line. That might be a problem for this Bulls defense tonight. So I think that's it in terms of solid projections. Let me move on quickly to this Cavs Timberwolves team. First, let me see if I'm going to add an official bet for the game between the Bulls and the Heat here. Timeout Pacers, by the way. Kon Knueppel has 3 fouls too, guys. I see you guys in the chat. That's horrible. That's horrible. Let's see how things progress over the final 6.5 minutes of this quarter. I'm pretty surprised at Colin Sexton too. He's normally been a disciplined player defensively, but anything can happen on any given day, guys. The Hornets aren't playing well, and they're only down by 5. What does that say about the Pacers? Aaron Nesmith and Johnny Furphy just checked back into the game. Okay. I think I'm going to add something for you guys in that Heat game right now. Let me just put it together. The game starts in 15 minutes, so 1 second. I have to log back into my sportsbook. It logged out automatically. Okay, I'm logged in. Let's see if I can just do a little, maybe a 2-leg parlay right now. We are back from the timeout, by the way. 6 points for Moussa Diabate. He just knocked down a pair of free throws. So we have some good news. Some good news. Okay, I'm putting a play up on the board right now. Look, guys, you guys have to check FanDuel because I couldn't find Nikola Jovic of the Miami Heat, his assist line, which is really weird on FanDuel. But I had to bet this on PointsBet. So it's just a 2-leg play. It pays on PointsBet. It pays plus 115. I'm putting it on the board right now. Brandon Miller, TJ McConnell, check back into the game. And don't worry, guys, I might add more right now. Hold on. And there it is. I bet on Nikola Jovic over 2.5 assists of the Miami Heat, parlayed with the Miami Heat money line. Miami Heat money line. 2-leg same game parlay, plus 115 odds. I risked a half unit. Let me see if there's anything else I can add here quickly for you guys. If you're able to find that, let me know. Say tailing in the chat. Because Lamelo Ball is going crazy right now. 19 points off the bench. I mean, maybe that motivated him, man. I don't know. Man. I think he saw Trae Young get traded yesterday. I think Lamelo Ball wants to be traded, but let's see. And the Hornets take the lead just like that. Powered by 20 points in the first quarter off an and one opportunity for Lamelo Ball. Off a three. Crazy. Smoke that smoke. The screen is working. Can you see it? 462. I didn't see it. I found it on PointsBet though. But let me see if I can add something else for you guys quickly here. Putting together another one right now, maybe for you guys in that same game. I have to move fast. 1 second, 1 second. And I'm going to add another one for you guys right now. I'm going to add another one for you right now. Let me just verify something. This one's going to be tough. Hope you guys are enjoying the game. So I am adding 2 plays right here for you guys. You only have 3 minutes, maybe 4 minutes to get this in. So just, I'm adding bets right now. Norman Powell, over 21.5 points, half unit bet. Miami Heat to cover as 7-point favorites. Half unit bet, minus 105. I bet Norman Powell on FanDuel. I bet Miami Heat on DraftKings. And the game between the Timberwolves and the Cavs, we're gonna have to watch that one closely. I'm gonna get the scores on for you guys for that game and the Heat game as well. We are, and then I'll look for live bets as well soon. We are, I have an entire list of player prop parlays that we might have to tackle live in game. Obviously not all of them, but maybe a couple of them for the Timberwolves Cavs game. If we can get a better line in game, so just be ready. Unfortunately, we had some foul trouble in the Hornets game, but I mean, it's still not over for Colin Sexton though. But Kon Knueppel, I don't think he's going to get there today. But if I can get, a couple of those bets, we still give ourselves a chance for the rest of the evening, as Moussa Diabate just missed a free throw. He missed a free throw. He has been active today, though. Not where I am, Ben Thompson. I'm in Ontario. It's minus 105. And it's minus 112 on FanDuel in Ontario right now. But I know it can fluctuate slightly. Try to get the 7 if you guys can, just in case. Best of luck. Moussa Diabate did just hit his second free throw. He has 7 points. If he scores one more basket, I hope maybe it happens before halftime, then we will win our first bet of the stream. The other games are about to tip off any second now. Welcome back, Honesty, Jamel, Sean P20, Young Savage. I see you guys, 462 for life, Nasir. Last night I gave you a shout out at the end because I didn't realize that you crushed it. I scrolled back and saw the chat. Great job with those bets you shared in the chat last night. And the Pacers are going to win the first half, barring a 4-point play of some sorts here. Best of luck, 462. And we've reached the half. The Pacers win the first half, guys. They're on a 13-game losing streak. Head coach Rick Carlisle is seeking his 1,000th win of his career, and they haven't won a game since December 8th. But they are up right now. The Hornets aren't playing very well, and they're only down by 2. Let's see how this goes in the second half. We've tipped off in Minnesota between the Cavs and the T-Wolves. Let's see how this game starts. I'll get the scores for the Bulls Heat game on as well. That's about to tip off any second now. I don't know why it didn't, but I'll actually start watching it. Who's watching Timberwolves Cavs? 7-2 start for the T-Wolves. Let's go, guys. 22 points in the first half from Lamelo Ball. That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh, let me fit it so you guys can see it. Sorry about that. How about 3 assists for Julius Randle in the first minute and a half of the game? Hoping for the best with our plays in the second half. Best of luck to all, guys. Best of luck to everyone here. Best of luck to everyone here. I hope you guys go undefeated today. Very iffy schedule in the NBA, but regardless of what happens tonight, I will have another live NBA betting stream tomorrow. This is a pretty decent start for the Timberwolves here. Powered by Julius Randle. So I'm going to end the poll in the chat. If you want to see the results of whether or not Donovan Mitchell will go over or under 30.5 points tonight. We had 189 votes. And 53% said over 30.5 points. 47% said under. One second, guys. Let me take my sweater off. Don't go anywhere just yet. I'll be back in 60 seconds. Let me take my sweater off. It's kind of warm in here. The heater's on now. So I'll be right back. Welcome back, guys. My guy knows a guy here on my live sports betting stream, live NBA betting. And we have a late tip in the Bulls game. Let me get that game on and see if there's something I'm missing here. We have a late tip in the Bulls game. Timeout Cavs. It's been all Timberwolves so far. They've started this game on a 17-5 run. They've been playing very well recently as well, the Timberwolves. This is the National Basketball Association where suspicious lives. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. I've already been streaming for about 2.5 hours now, and I'll be on for the next couple of hours to see if we can make this a 5th straight profitable day in the NBA. Shout out to you guys, the realest and sharpest chat on earth. It isn't even close. Hope you're enjoying the games. Hope you're enjoying the sports. Tons going on this weekend. I'm already eyeing a live bet in this Timberwolves game. Maybe at the next time out or at the end of the first quarter. So, I mean, I'm already eyeing it. Let's see, though. Let's see, guys. And let me know in the chat, what game are you watching? What game are you guys watching? Yep, thanks a lot for the update, J Darby. I have it on now. The Bulls game. It's been delayed due to condensation on the court, so there's some the court's a bit wet, guys, so it might be humid in there. G Flash said it's delayed because they're checking what are the most popular bets tonight. They're scanning the ecosystem. They're giving the coaches their last minute instructions. No, I'm just joking, guys. I'm just joking. Welcome back to the chat as well. Best kept secret. Low Nitty. Hope you guys are doing great today. Everyone, man. I hope you guys are feeling amazing. And we're back from the timeout in Minnesota. I'm watching both games. Let me take a look at the box score in that Hornets Pacers game. The instructions have been sent. Christopher Martin, welcome back. Windex Marshall, welcome back. Fauci, Smoke That Smoke, J Darby, G Flash, everyone. Dingo72, welcome back. The Goat 14. Okay, I see a lot of you popping in now. Sebla Veronik. Yep, Derek Charbonneau. Anthony Edwards just missed the jumper. Evan Mobley has 4 points as well. Dingo said the only bet The only game I bet was Randle under PRA, and he decides to go crazy. Vegas, he said. So in terms of halftime betting options here in the Pacers game, I mean, I do think that Miles Bridges, maybe he'll have a better second half. Nothing really on the Pacers side of things. I mean, the live line for Kon Knueppel is what, 10.5? I'm just gonna let it ride. The bets that we have in this one. There's a live bet that I'm eyeing in this Timberwolves Cavs game though for the end of the first quarter. I'll let you guys know. Seblav Ronik said, I arrived a bit late, just put together a few bets for the Utah Jazz game against the Mavericks. I just got off work and tuned into your live stream. Welcome back, Seblav Ronik. I hope you had a great day at work. Hope you had a productive day, man. Thanks for watching the stream. Nomad said, Con is Con to hit 2 threes, you're asking. Our BF Serviceman is also saying 10.5 for Con and 7.5 for Sexton. I'm not going to bet Sexton's points. Kon Knueppel is an interesting option, though. Or even at 10 plus at minus 138. Anthony Edwards just got fouled by Sam Merrill. It was a pretty hard foul, and he's a bit slow to get up, guys. Anthony Edwards is something's not right with that man. He's taking the free throws though, but he took his time to get up though. That foul was actually, he got sandwiched between Darius Garland and Sam Merrill driving to the rim. All right. If there's anyone watching that's not subscribed, take a second to press the subscribe button. Turn notifications on as well. Because tomorrow we have 10 NBA games. Many more options. And I will have another stream for you guys. Second half should be starting any moment now in the Pacers game. Still waiting for the Bulls game. It's the commentator just said that the game is going to start after this commercial break, though. So the Heat Bulls game is finally about to start. Savage, welcome back. Honestly, Jamel. Yep, I see you guys. I'm a bit late to your messages, but shout out to you guys in the chat. Shout out to the chat, man. Tasha bet on Vucevic over 4.5 assists plus 116. Best of luck, Tasha. Best of luck. Let's win. Let's win with the Heat too. Andrew Hopperton, my bro, in the chat. Should be a very interesting game in the second half. And it's begun. The second half has begun in Charlotte. We just got our third assist for Colin Sexton. We just got our third assist for Colin Sexton, guys, as soon as the second half started. And it was Kon Knueppel that scored off a layup assisted by Colin Sexton. Which of these scores do you guys want to see on the right side for now? Just for now. No, the foul's on Miller. The foul's on... Oh, yeah, the offensive foul. I just missed that. Let me get back to that. I just put the Timberwolves game on. Unbelievable. He's still in the game, though. We need one more assist. I've never seen him in foul trouble this rapidly. He's still in the game, though. Colin Sexton. And, now we have 3 fouls on Brandon Miller. And now we have a technical foul on Brandon Miller. There's a lengthy review taking place in that Timberwolves game. Still waiting for this Bulls game to start. This is a shame. This is a shame. Let's see what you guys are on in the chat. As Aaron Neesmith just scored his 13th point of the game off the technical free throw. He's on track to go over 17.5, possibly. BF Serviceman. Was it his second tech? I'll check now. Strange officiating crew in the Hornets Pacers game, guys. There is some weird stuff taking place in this game. Hit jobs on all the players, all of them. Brandon Miller has been ejected. Brandon Miller has been ejected. Alert. Alert. He just picked up his second technical of the game, and he was not happy. He was not happy. He had to be walked off the court. Jordan Bentley said, I bet that. Haha. That's funny. We have a technical on Rudy Gobert as well. So some strange stuff going on here. Double technical in the Cavs game between Rudy Gobert and DeAndre Hunter. They reviewed that for 5 minutes. I couldn't wait anymore. I changed the channel. So we have technical foul ejections in the Hornets game. We have a double technical situation in the Hornets game in the Timberwolves game that caused a 10-minute delay. And then we have a Bulls Heat game that was supposed to start 30 minutes ago because of a wet spot on the floor, or condensation, actually. BF Serviceman said Kon Knueppel has to go off now. Dingo 7-2. Yep, I just saw that. In all honesty, Rudy Gobert just got away with some BS. Nasir said I had Brandon Miller over 2.5 threes. That's unfortunate there. Dingo 7-2 said I cashed out on his rebounds for Rudy Gobert. Rudy Gobert's acting up right now. He's trying to get ejected tonight. Jay Huff just blocked. They called it a foul. Miles Bridges tried to end Jay Huff's career with that poster attempt. Jordan Bentley's, that's pretty funny. Don Magic 1, how's it going? Hope you're having a great day, fam. Hope you had a great day. Welcome back, Don Magic 1, my bro. Christian said the Heat dropped spread dropped a point at the close. EWM said, yep, you guys are talking about the football game. Julius Randle just scored, assisted by Anthony Edwards. And now we have a foul on Moussa Diabate. 20 points for Pascal Siakam, by the way. Yeah, BF Serviceman, yep, he got ejected. I see you, Blazing 9 in the chat. Shout out to you, real one. The GOAT 12. He has 4 fouls, but he's still in the game. Don Magic 1. G Flash said they took him out because the spread was too close to being hitting. Brandon Miller. Jose Patino, welcome back. Welcome back. Hope you had a great day too, man. No heel Achilles, my bro. John Bennett. So he's watching the Timberwolves game. 10-point lead for the Pacers. A very strange game. In terms of the body language, the Hornets do appear to be frustrated right now. Windex Marshall said he bet on Isaiah Collier 8 assists, Klay Thompson 3 threes, and Brandon Williams for 4 assists at plus 850 on DraftKings. Check it out. I'll check it out. Thanks a lot. Oh yeah, Nasir, I was wrong about TJ McConnell. I just saw that price increase. I jumped out, guys. So, no harm, no foul. I didn't bet on TJ McConnell, but at the same time, he is playing well. Let's see if he goes over 13.5 though, but he's playing well. OZ to the bank said, how do you feel about Colin Sexton assists with 3 fouls? Well, he has 4 fouls now, and he has 3 assists. I mean, I still think he cashes. Brandon Miller being ejected does mean slightly increased usage for him, Kon Knueppel, as well as Lamelo Ball, Miles Bridges as well, but Google's Noogle in the chat said, why is the Heat game delayed? Because of condensation on the court. It's really humid in the arena, and it's slightly, it's slightly wet on the court. It's dangerous conditions. I mean, don't they have, what's going on, man? These are multi-billion dollar organizations. But anyways, I see you guys bet a lot of plays in the chat. EWM community said Salon only 7 minutes so far. G7 Striker said apparently there was a hockey game last night. Thanks a lot for that super sticker donation, Jordan Bentley's. Truly appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day. Sending you and everyone else in the chat positive vibes. It's in Chicago, Miami. Chicago's at home. So we have 2 timeouts here. So, I mean, this is a pretty good chance to review my notes for the Mavs Jazz game. Where suspicious lives, you know. G-Flash. BF Serviceman, yeah, that was tough with Brandon Miller. I hope you get that back, fam. Some things just can't be accounted for. You can look at all the stats in the world, and then some guy gets ejected or fouls out, you know? And just something you just can't account for. That's the nature of betting sometimes. I do hope you get it back, though, for sure. And we're back from the timeout. Colin Sexton is still on the court. He's still on the court with Miles Bridges and Kon Knueppel, Moussa Diabate, Josh Green. That's the 5 right now. And Miles Bridges just turned the ball over. And TJ McConnell stole the ball, threw it to Johnny Furphy in transition. And Johnny Furphy just traveled in transition. Digital Printhouse, welcome back. It's definitely strange. Monster double-double for Pascal Siakam. He just recorded his 11th rebound. Ben Shepherd's doing a really good job defending Kon Knueppel, guys. I'm watching it. Ben Shepherd, of all people, is doing a pretty decent job defending Kon Knueppel. He's not allowing him to take easy shots. He's playing him shirt tight. And we have good ball movement from this Pacers team, but they just missed a couple of shots. They can't extend their lead beyond 10 points. And we have another transition bucket for Colin Sexton. He's lighting it up all of a sudden. Colin Sexton in transition with a pull-up jumper, and it's good. It's back to an 8-point game. Oh, Colin Sexton's taking all the shots. Pass it, Colin. Pass it. Pass the ball. We need one more assist. Give it to Diabate. You're not even looking at him. I'll get back into the other game as well. And here comes Lamelo Ball for Colin Sexton. Lamelo Ball is checking back into the game. That's unfortunate. He might play for the rest of the quarter. I'd like to see Colin Sexton get back in there for this quarter. And instantly, Lamelo Ball hits a 3. 25 points off the Kon Knueppel assist. Don Magic 1 said, I've been winning big in DFS contests lately. Last night I played $50 in the main slate and won $1,500. And I won $300 the day before. And then I hit for $1K in the NFL 2-game slate the other weekend. You're a monster. Congrats. Big congrats to you, Don Magic 1. With the DFS winnings, man. That's really impressive. Sharp stuff there. Thanks for sharing. Can the Hornets come back? You figured out a decent strategy? That's cool. Yep. And once you find an edge, wring the towel dry until the edge no longer exists. Keep going, brother. Congrats. Lenny said, Brandon Miller wiped me out of 3 live plays. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I hope you get it back. Tijon Solon checks into the game for Miles Bridges. Oh, yeah, he's balling right now. No heel Achilles. BF Serviceman, Kon Knueppel's not shooting threes on purpose. Oh, yeah, they're getting crushed on the boards. Pretty high scoring first quarter between the Timberwolves and the Cavs, too. Tons of offense there, tons of free throws. Anthony Edwards with 11 points in the first quarter, 4 assists in the first quarter for Julius Randle. How about Sam Merrill with 11 points? Yep, Tijon Solon is back in the game. Can he do something, though? Lamelo Ball is taking all the shots. He was open there, Lamelo. He just missed a wide open shot, and Ben Shepherd makes them pay in transition. It's a pretty fast-paced game, guys. This game is probably going to go over. I don't know. It's going to be close, though. 233, I believe it was. It's going to be close. Kon Knueppel, just nice step back right there. Pull up, actually. Mid-range jumper for Kon Knueppel, and he has 7 points. Timeout Pacers. Rick Carlisle doesn't like it. Another winning bet in the chat. Let's go. Nasir with Sam Merrill over 10.5 points. He cashed in the first quarter. Let's go. Let's go. Low Nitty said, no matter what, Spider always going to have you sweating betting on him. Donovan Mitchell? Well, what did you bet, Low Nitty? Lamont said, he just cashed as well. Ben Shepherd, 2+ threes. Great call there. Great call. Yep, EWM community. I'm hoping he gets more minutes. Salon. But let's see, man. Let's see. You guys know I don't ever make guarantees. I'm hoping this is a good night for us, but I don't ever make guarantees. I hope for the best. Put the work in, hope for the best. Honestly, Jamel said Kon is not good, you know? I mean, still have some time here. Obviously, it's not likely, but hope everyone that bet on Kon Knueppel wins, man. Somehow. This is a strange game. Cleveland said, I told you guys Sam Merrill is money. BF Serviceman said all the sharps were on Sam's under, too. Doesn't sound too sharp to me, but you need 2 threes? Still time. Still time. Evan Mobley with a 3. Assisted by Porter Jr. Corner 3, wide open. And we're back from the timeout in Charlotte. Should be a very interesting end to this game. Another basket for Lamelo Ball. Assisted by Kon Knueppel. Lamelo Ball taking all the shots, guys. And Moussa Diabate just went to the bench. He has 7 points at halftime. He didn't even attempt a shot in this quarter. And he just went to the bench for some rest. I need over 8.5 for Diabate. And LaMelo's in absolute ball hog mode. I mean, his shot's falling. I mean, rightfully so, technically. But we have an offensive foul on Tony Bradley. He just tried to run PJ Hall over. Another 3 for Evan Mobley, back-to-back threes in the Cavs game. And the Cavs are up by 5. What game are you watching? Both or one? $30 points for Lamelo Ball. He's sending a message to this coaching staff. Kepler, how's it going? There's a delay because of condensation on the court in Chicago. The court's not safe to play on. $11 points for TJ McConnell. He responds with his own three after the Lamelo three. Tons of points here in Charlotte. Lamelo is literally taking every shot. Tidjane Solon hasn't even touched the ball since he came in. And this is why this coach is just so weird to me. All of a sudden today you bench LaMelo, you start Colin Sexton. He does strange things, man. But the Hornets have been playing well. I mean, he just does strange things. He does strange things, man. With his rotations. Sorry, guys, I was muted. You're watching the Miami game? Okay. B.F. Serviceman said Melo's going to sit in the fourth. Isaiah Ress. It didn't start. Derek Charbonneau said, does Ben Shepherd have 2 threes? I only have him at 1. I have over 1.5. I'll double check now to see if that was a mistake or not. I'll double check. Kon Knueppel just knocked down a pair of free throws, guys. He's been the only starter that's played the entire quarter. Kon Knueppel. 9 points for him after having 2 at halftime. And TJ McConnell's on fire now. 15 points for McConnell. I said Ben Shepherd? No, he only has 1 3. He has 1 3. Yeah, no, it's okay. Yep, and I was going off what you said earlier, Lamont, but it's okay. We all make mistakes. Only 1 3 for Ben Shepherd. I just checked. I just checked on 2 apps. And now we have another 3. We have the first 3 of the game. Jamel in the chat, honesty. Kon Knueppel with his first 3 of the game, 12 points for Knueppel. And TJ McConnell's on fire. I regret not betting him. I talked about it, how, you know, but hey, you can't lose what you don't bet, right? So 19 points for McConnell. It's McConnell against the Hornets right now. We got some good news. Tidjane Solon just scored 4 points for Solon. Tidjane Solon just scored. Easy layup for him. And now we have a 5-second violation. The Pacers didn't get the ball in bounds. Hornets ball, a minute and a half to go. Another three, and here come the Hornets. 33 points for Lamelo. He hit 7 threes. Kon Knueppel just went over his assist line in this quarter alone, assisting Lamelo Ball threes. Crazy. I mean, the crowd is actually going crazy now. Crazy. Oh yeah, he's going off, Dom Magic. Let's go, Kon Knueppel. Give us something at the end of the quarter. Sorry, guys, I'm ordering something. I'm done, though. I'll get back into the other game. I mean, this game is pretty exciting right now. It's a pretty eventful game. Pretty eventful game between the Charlotte Hornets and the Indiana Pacers, with Pacers head coach Rick Carlisle seeking his the 1,000th win of his coaching career. And then we have a extremely high-scoring game so far between the Cavs and the Timberwolves. Lamelo Ball, 33 points, 7 threes off the bench in 19 minutes. Do you guys see this? Lamelo Ball has 33 points and 7 threes in 19 minutes of action. The game between the Dallas Mavericks and the Utah Jazz tips off in 15 minutes. I'm still looking for live bets, guys. Always looking. Obviously, we have fewer options today. Yesterday, I had 2 live bets. We went 2-0 with the Knicks plus 1.5 at halftime and the 76ers minus 13.5 at halftime. But you know, I'm looking for the right play. Let's see. Should be a very interesting fourth quarter here. Macho, welcome back. Hornets money line with Brandon Miller out. I mean, they could do it. The Pacers are horrible. The Pacers can't rebound, just like honestly Jamel just said. And another winning bet in the chat. It's G Flash. He just won with the Colin Sexton over 7.5, Kon Knueppel over 10.5. Both placed at halftime. Points. Great call, fam. Great call. The game between the Miami Heat and the Chicago Bulls has been delayed for nearly an hour now. Imagine buying tickets to that game and going in person, thinking you're just going to go watch some, some regular NBA hoops, and the game doesn't start. It starts an hour late, You have families in there with children who have school the next day. The fourth quarter just started. And we got good news, guys. We have a long way to go, but we got good news. Just to start, we have a long way to go. We have a lot of bets, unfortunately, but Colin Sexton just cashed 1 unit bet. Colin Sexton over 3.5 assists. As soon as the fourth quarter started, he cashes. While he's in foul trouble, we still win on the Miles Bridges 3. Shout out to you guys in the chat. If you tailed with Colin Sexton, say tailed in the chat. Let me know. And shout out to everyone who watched on Instagram earlier. I made a video on TikTok and Instagram early in the day with that pick by itself. Colin Sexton over 3.5 assists. For the people who follow me there, if you want to follow me on Instagram or TikTok, the link to follow me is in the video description below. Follow me, turn notifications on. It's a small account because tomorrow I'm going to drop a couple of early bets again for the people who follow me on Instagram. So make sure you have notifications on. If you need, hit the like button. You'll see my post because it's a small account. But tomorrow we have 10 games in the NBA. I'm going to drop between 1 to 3 plays for people who follow me there. So thank you to everyone who hit the like button earlier as well. And we have a long way to go with the rest of these bets, but it's a good start. But take a second now. Only takes 3 seconds. If you use Instagram, follow me. My Guy Knows a Guy. It's in the video description. TikTok, you're going to have to type my name, My Guy Knows a Guy, and search for my name. So thank you so much. And now he's flexing for the chat. Colin Sexton, after we waited for those assists for so long, he just recorded his 5th assist. So the people who bet it late when he was ruled the starter, he cashed the late line 2 over 4.5. Shout out to you guys in the chat. Now, we need a couple of baskets from Kon Knueppel. We need 1 basket from Moussa Diabate. We need 1 basket from Tijon Solon. So, I mean, it's possible, but will it happen? Lamelo Ball's in ball hog mode. Will it happen? Will these guys let other people shoot? So we can go 4-0 in that game. We need, we're 1 bet away. But yeah, take a second to follow me on Instagram, guys. And also, if anyone is not subscribed to my channel, take a second to subscribe now. There are a few people watching that aren't subscribed. Subscribe to my channel, turn notifications on, because tomorrow I'm expecting a big stream tomorrow, guys. And yep, let's go. Roll 51 said he cashed. G Flash cashed with Sexton. Ben Thompson cashed. B of Serviceman cashed. Digital Print House cashed. Smoke That Smoke cashed. Derek Charbonneau. No Heel Achilles cashed. The GOAT 12 cashed. Ben Thompson as well. Let's go, guys. We have a long way to go, though. It's just some good news, especially since it was a bigger bet at 1 unit. Yeah, but yeah, help me get to 1,000. No, not 1,000, but help me get to help me gain some Instagram followers by the end of the stream, guys. You guys are gonna get an early pick before any other platform tomorrow. A few of you just followed. Thank you so much. And let's see what happens with the rest of this game as the Hornets took... Is that the first lead of the game for the Hornets since they were up 4-0 in the first quarter? And all of a sudden the Hornets are up. A very crazy game. And what did I say before the game? We've seen wild swings in terms of point differential and scoring in the Pacers games over the course of this losing streak. They've lost 13 straight games. Honesty Jamel, yep, I hope Kon Knueppel gets that second 3 for you in the chat. Mr. Mill, yep, let's go chat. Shout out to the sharpest chat on earth. Shout out to you guys, man. You guys are the realists. No Hill Achilles. Yep. Now, Dante DiVincenzo snapped today when no one bet on him after what he did the other day. Honestly, Jamel said he needs Lamelo to drop 35, so it sounds like a live bet. I hope you cash. Darius Garland is dissecting this Timberwolves defense in the first half. 5 assists for Darius Garland. And Colin Sexton's hitting threes now. He's blocking shots. Sexton just blocked Pascal Siakam. Like, what? The Hornets are muscling these guys right now. No, I didn't pull out. I mean, if the game gets canceled, then all the Heat bets will be refunded. But yeah, Jamel, I'm shocked too, because the Pacers have been struggling with their rebounding, and that's something that could have been a point of emphasis for Moussa Diabate. Three blocks for Jay Huff. Jay Huff was leading the league in blocks for most of the season until the other day. I think until 2 days ago. Alex Sarr is now leading the league in blocks. B of Serviceman said he bet on Garland's assists today. You're very close to cashing. I think you only need 1 or 2 assists to cash there. Hope you guys are enjoying this small NBA slate. Hope you guys are enjoying this stream as well. You guys make this stream what it is. Shout out to everyone watching in the background as well, even if you're not in the chat, and shout out to the chat as well. Just want to say that. Hope you guys are winning somehow, some way. And thanks to everyone that just subscribed to my channel. Thanks to everyone that just followed me on Instagram. It's in the video description. If you're interested, if you want early bets tomorrow before any other platform, follow me there. But either way, I'll be on tomorrow at Friday at 5:30 p.m. Eastern to break down the 10-game slate, add more bets, and either way, you won't be missing out then. But you just never know. With line changes, you never know. So follow me on TikTok, follow me on Instagram. You can also follow me on Twitter as well, but I'm posting the bets on TikTok and Instagram. TJ McConnell, I just can't believe it. I said he had a favorable matchup against this Hornets team, but with Andrew and Nembhard out, they steamed the line to 13.5. TJ McConnell scores 21. He has 6 assists. He goes over his points, over his assists. He needs 1 more assist though, actually. And now it's unbelievable. I should have bet it, but either way, I didn't lose because I didn't bet it. But I mean, we've won almost every bet with TJ McConnell this season. He's one of my favorite players to bet on. And he did just go over his assist line. 7 assists for TJ McConnell. As that lead from the Hornets was short-lived, the Hornets need a timeout here. TJ McConnell hits a big shot, and then he records an assist to Aaron Nesmith, and timeout Hornets, just like I said. And TJ McConnell just took over the game. No joke. He told LaMelo, hold my beer. Hold my beer. Thanks a lot for that, man. Honestly, Jamel said he loves this live stream, being here with the chat as well. Thanks a lot for that. Hope you're having fun, man. Win or lose, man. We're all supporting each other. We're trying to win. We're trying to win, guys. We all have one goal, no matter where you guys are from. But remember, this is the NBA where suspicious lives. Waiting for this timeout to return. We still have a few outcomes that are yet to be decided. Shout out to Colin Sexton. And we're back. Kon Knueppel back in the game with Lamelo Ball. Moussa Diabate is in as well right now. So, I mean, we need some good news here. Moussa Diabate just grabbed an offensive rebound off a missed Lamelo Ball three, and he kicks it out to Miles Bridges, who gets fouled. He just got fouled. Miles Bridges going to the free throw line. A three for Jay Huff, man. 2 threes for Jay Huff. Crazy. Crazy. And we got a second three for Kon Knueppel. Let's go. Honesty, Jamel in the chat. You cashed two threes for Kon Knueppel. 6 assists for Lamelo Ball. Let's go. We need 3 more points from Kon. He didn't score in the first quarter. It's crazy. 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 Miles Bridges with a 3. Yo, TJ McConnell is going crazy today. He's going crazy. This is a very interesting game. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Welcome back, Malik Antunes. It's a tie game in Charlotte. It's a tie game in Charlotte. I can't believe this guy, Moussa Diabate, had 7 points at halftime and hasn't attempted a shot in the second half. I mean, he's not a star. I'm just saying, you know, it's kind of crazy. And we have a missed shot there from the Pacers. Lamelo, pretty good defense from Nesmith. And Miles Bridges misses a 3. Timeout Pacers. Timeout Pacers. Crazy game here. Tons of lead changes. I have a poll in the chat too. I just want to know your opinion. Who would you, if you had to choose right now, who would you rather have on your team at this exact moment? Tyrese Maxey, Jalen Brunson, or Cade Cunningham? Who would you rather have on your team? I hope you cash, Marty Marr. G Flash said he cashed out with Salon when he got his 4th point for a small profit. Didn't trust him with the way it was going. Also cashed out on Diabate. Okay. Sean P said Cade better all-around player. Marty Marr said he needs 1 assist from Sion James. Hope you cash. Cleveland said Moussa Diabate hurt his parlay, only leg. Was it the rebounds or the points? BF Serviceman said the Heat game is crazy. That game didn't start. The game between the Mavericks and the, we're at the half in the Timberwolves game. Let me look for some stuff in that game at halftime. But the game between the Mavericks and the Jazz just started. So we have Anthony Davis with four quick points. The rebounds, that's tough. Lauri Markkanen with a 3. The game is on. Let me know if you guys are watching it. Oh, I just missed that, man. Brandon Williams is out, guys. So one of my bets on the board has been knocked off. Brandon Williams is out. He's not playing, which is crazy because he was probable. But that's not guaranteed. So Brandon Williams is out. And 1 Pascal Siakam, 27 points. He's going for 28 if he hits this. Hit 1-3, Knueppel. Hit 1-3 for us. Seven points already in the first 4.5 minutes. 4 minutes, actually, for Cooper Flagg. So we do have a bet on him over 21.5 points. Dan 51, how's it going? I'm not sure, man. They need to get the AC on, Dan. They need to get the AC on. It's actually unbelievable, especially on a day where there's more attention on a Bulls Heat game because there are only 4 games on, right? So, I mean, there's tons of money tied up in the game. It's tough. There are fans who bought tickets to watch the game in attendance, some of whom have children who have school tomorrow. I mean, it's a bad look. It's a bad look. Joseph Nesbitt, a Jordan Nets in the chat. Yeah, I live bet every night during the games, before the games and during the games. I also make picks videos. And Siakam makes the free throw. So we have Kon Knueppel, Moussa Diabate, Sion James, Miles Bridges, and Lamelo Ball. This might be the unit that closes the game. Sion James just missed a three. Wide open three he just missed. Wide open. Oh, we have an offensive foul on Pascal Siakam. Siakam just fouled out. He just pushed Lamelo to the floor, and he fouled out, guys. No, he didn't foul out. Sorry. He did not foul out. That is a mistake. But it's Hornets ball. And LaMelo's not letting anyone shoot. Come on, man. Let Kon Knueppel hit this three. Give it to Diabate, pick and roll. He had him on the roll and didn't give it to him just there, right there. We do have a foul on Jay Huff. Moussa Diabate is about to shoot 2 free throws, guys. But he's not a good free throw shooter. He missed one earlier. We need Diabate to make both free throws. We need him to make both free throws to cash one of those bets. One of the half-unit bets. He made the first one. He made the first one. He made it. Let's go, guys. We cashed another bet. That could mitigate some of the damage of just in case if the other ones don't cash, but we cashed our second bet of the stream. It's Moussa Diabate over 8.5 points, guys. That was a half-unit bet. Very, very sweaty. He had 7 points at halftime. He grabbed an offensive rebound and got fouled by Jay Huff. Thank you, Jay Huff. If you tailed with Moussa Diabate, say tailed in the chat. Let's go. UXT cash, no heel Achilles cash. Best of luck, guys. So Jay Huff briefly left the game and he checked right back in. Let's see what happens here. Unbelievable three. Unbelievable three with Aaron Nesmith. That was crazy. Hornets down by 4. They can't do anything about it either. That three shouldn't have counted. But Nesmith went over. 9 assists for McConnell. That's what I'm saying, Don Magic 1. When was Brandon Williams even ruled out? It's crazy, actually. Free throws coming for Kon Knueppel. That was a bad call. That bald ref, you guys see him. If you're watching the game, you know what I'm talking about. He stunk it up as an as a ref today. It's 3 free throws for Kon Knueppel. 3 free throws, guys. Can he make all 3? He's a standout free throw shooter. He made the first. He made the second. We can at least go 3-1 in that game. Did he miss? No, he made it. He made it. I peeked at the screen before he did it. He made all 3. Guys, we just cashed another bet. Kon Knueppel. Oh, no, wait. How many? They took it away? No, he just made it. That's wrong. That's wrong. I think there's incorrect score reporting there. Yeah, we cashed. Sorry. I have to confirm it before I celebrate. We just cashed our 3rd bet of that game. Kon Knueppel over 17.5 points, guys. Let's go, chat. Let's go. And they took the 3 away that Aaron Nesmith hit after the shot clock expired. It was way after the shot clock expired. It wasn't a 3. They took it back later. That's crazy. We cash with our third bet of the stream, Kon Knueppel, over 17.5 points, guys. We went 3-1 in that game. We made a decent profit in that game. We have a long way to go though with these other games, but it doesn't matter if Tidjane Solon went under. We went 3-1, including the 1 unit bet. If you tailed with Kon Knueppel over 17.5 points, say tailed in the chat. And shout out to everyone that was here at the beginning of the stream when I added that bet. And hit the like button for me. Hit the like button, guys, if you tailed. Say tailed in the chat if you guys tailed that one. And lastly, I did pin my Instagram account in the chat. It's pinned in the chat. Follow me on Instagram. My account is in the chat. Follow me on Instagram for early NBA picks on Friday. Okay? Early NBA picks tomorrow. At least 2. So, I shared the Colin Sexton pick earlier. Follow me on Instagram. Hit like on my posts. Turn notifications on. If I recognize you from the stream, I'll follow you back right now. And best of luck to all. It was sweaty, but sweaty money is still cash, guys. Shout out to you guys, the sharpest and realest chat on earth. I'm 1 like away from 200 likes. Hit the like button, guys. We had almost 240 people watching earlier. I'm very grateful to be able to do this with you guys every day. Sweating these NBA games. You guys make these games much more enjoyable to watch. Timeout Pacers, by the way. Did they cancel the game? It says suspended now. The Heat Bulls game. Is everyone getting refunded? Let me just go back to the back to Underdog NBA and see if the game has been canceled. Imagine people living in Chicago, driving downtown, going to watch the game, maybe bringing their family, you know? And it says the Heat Bulls game has been delayed for at least another 20 minutes, but that was 40 minutes ago. That was 40 minutes ago, guys. Let's see if we get an updated report here from one of the beat reporters. I do follow all of the relevant beat reporters here. We should get an update. It's just refreshing. That's what it does when it refreshes. So I'll come back in just a second. Let's see what the Miami Heat, Chicago Bulls beat reporters say. In the meantime, let me go back to the Hornets game. We have 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Is he playing? Now, what's going on with the misinformation today? I hope he is playing, but Don Magic 1, they say he's playing. He is, and he just got he got an assist. Let me put it back on the board, guys. I took it off the screen because I thought he was out. I only deleted it when the game tipped off. Okay, so that was misinformation. What I saw, it was on the board for hours. So I'm gonna put it back. Unfortunately, if you're just joining the stream, you can't tail. But I've had that bet on screen for the entire evening. I've been streaming for hours now, so I'm gonna put it back on. And he just got an assist, guys. So maybe he's not starting. Crazy evening of NBA basketball. This is actually crazy. Just crazy. So much misinformation for only a 4-game slate. Like what? This is the NBA where suspicious lives. So I put it back on the board for you guys. The commentator said nothing is easy when you are playing against TJ McConnell. Pacers have the ball, man. Siakam with a layup. Unbelievable. He just laid the ball in, and they turned the ball over. Pascal Siakam scored 30 points, layup for Siakam to take the lead, And then the Hornets turned the ball over on the inbound pass. And now it's Pacers ball. TJ McConnell just stole the inbound pass, guys, from Moussa Diabate. Moussa Diabate just... TJ McConnell has done this over and over in his career, guys. Stealing inbound passes. You have to be assertive when inbounding the ball. This is absolutely crazy. I'm glad I watched this game. Where Suspicious lives. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Newbie Dave, welcome back. Jordan Bentley's. You guys are saying it's rigged. I would say that if it was another player. TJ McConnell has been known to steal inbound passes for years, actually. Hope you guys are enjoying this game. It's absolute pandemonium whenever the Pacers play in the fourth quarter almost. If the Pacers ever play a close game in the fourth quarter, you're going to see something strange. This goes back 5 years. How about 4 assists for Klay Thompson? We might not see that for years. 4 assists in the first quarter. We may never see that again from Klay. The Hornets need to steal the ball or a quick foul here. And Moussa Diabate just fouled Ben Shepherd. So Ben Shepherd's going to the free throw line. Up 1. Will this be win number 1,000 in the career, the illustrious career of Rick Carlisle? Ben Shepherd missed the first free throw. It's the mustache. Sorry, I'm just... What if he makes the next free throw and then the Hornets call timeout, get the ball, and take this to overtime? I'm kind of rooting for that because maybe Tijon Solon will play. Maybe. Either way, we went at least 3-1 in this game. He made the next one. He made the second free throw, timeout Hornets. And the Pacers are up 2 with 8 seconds to go. The Hornets had 2 timeouts. They just burned 1. They still have another timeouts. What do you guys think? Let me know in the chat. Roll51 says they go for the win. Honesty said, let's go Lamelo Ball. Mr. Mill says they're going for a 3. Low Nitty says ball for the 3 to win it. Watch. Mello on the beat said it screams overtime. BF Serviceman says they're going to win. They're going to go for the win. No OT. What do you guys think? Overtime? Or Pacers hold on? Or do the Hornets walk off with a 3? Last night I lost my mind. Yep. Nomad knows. Last night I was watching the Raptors Hornets game. Last night. Emmanuel quickly with the 3 at the buzzer. Unbelievable. What is going to happen here? And here we go. Colin Sexton, Lamelo Ball back into the game. Isaiah Jackson in the game for TJ McConnell. And we have, let's see what happens here. Printhouse said a 3. Honesty said they're going to foul ball for overtime. 462 said OT. Roll 51 said ball 3. Let's see. They're inbounding the ball right now. The entire arena is on their feet, guys. They gave it to LaMelo. He has Ben Shepherd on him. They double team. He had 2 players. Look, Colin Sexton. Colin Sexton just missed a mid-range jumper. And the game is over. Johnny Furphy grabs the rebound. Who? It says 0.7 on the clock here, but on the screen I'm watching, the game is over. The coaches are shaking hands. And that was win number 1,000 for future Hall of Fame head coach Rick Carlisle of the Indiana Pacers. He has been waiting for his 1,000th win since December 8th, over 30 days. They lost 13 games in a row, and they just snapped that win streak on the road against the Hornets, who covered the spread in 12 of their last 15 games. I did say before this game that the line was too low. I wish I bet the Pacers. But either way, guys, that was a hell of a basketball game. We won 3 bets in that game together. Colin Sexton, over 3.5 assists, 1 unit bet. We won with Moussa Diabate, over 18.5 points, half unit bet. Kon Knueppel, super rookie out of Duke, over 17.5 points, half unit bet. And the only loss was Tijon Solon, over 5.5 points, a half unit bet. He didn't play the minutes. He had 4 points and never got into the game for the fourth quarter. So I just want to say thank you guys for watching that game with me. Let's move on. What a game. Shout out to the chat, the realest, sharpest chat on earth. And shout out to everyone who just followed me on Instagram. The link is in the chat right now. You guys are going to get early NBA picks tomorrow, and then I'll have some more on YouTube for you guys. What a game. The NBA, where suspicious lives. Let's move on. We're still waiting for the tip-off in the Heat Bulls game. We have the Cavs Timberwolves game here that I only had Naz Reid action on, and I haven't been monitoring this game. So let me just see what I'm missing. What is Naz Reid doing, guys? Is he doing anything? He only has 3 points. Unbelievable. I'm going to start watching that game right now. Naz Reid only has 3 points. That's a quick way to go to the storage room, aka get banned. Unbelievable. Oh, that was a great game. Exhilarating game. Exciting game to watch. Let me get out of there. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. You guys enjoying the stream? Yeah, Jay Darby, man. Naz Reid. I mean, I think that's only the second time I've won. I've only bet on Naz Reid one time this season, and we won. I forgot what game it was, but it was in November. This is my second bet on Naz Reid. Obviously, that doesn't matter. It doesn't make me feel any better. And the Timberwolves were down at halftime, and they're currently on a 25-8 run. Everyone, let's see what Cooper Flagg did in that first quarter. I do have a bet on Flagg. 7 points in the first quarter. He's back in the game now. 7 points in only 6 minutes for Flagg. Let me refresh the page to see if that's accurate. And yeah, Cooper Flagg has 10 points in 11 minutes. So I just refreshed the page. So we do have a bet on Cooper. We have a bet on Brandon Williams. That could make up for Naz Reid. But let's see. We have a long way to go, guys. We have a long way to go. Green Check G, welcome back. Jay Darby, Honesty, Jamel. Yep, Jay Bangs. Jay Darby, Fauci, Man 66, Ben Thompson, Roll 51, BF Serviceman, Mellow on the Beat, 462 for Life, Digital Print House, EWM Community, Honesty Jamel, Tasha, J-Main 34, Trevor, Don Magic 1, Low Nitty, Mike Montalvo, Jordan Bentley's, Newbie Dave, John Bennett. So many names, man. Derek Charbonneau, Mr. Mill, if I missed anyone, Rabbit. Also, guys, if you guys want to bet with the chat, join my free Discord server. The link to join is in the video description below. Join my free Discord. Just make sure you click the verification button. It's also a good place to be aware of my live streaming schedule, and many of the bright minds that you see in the chat are sharing bets in there quite often too. So tonight I'm going to make a separate channel in the Discord so you guys can drop your bets there, and then the general chat channel will just be for us to talk during and before the games and just general chat, So I'm going to make a community picks channel tonight I'll do that as soon as the stream ends, guys. I'm also looking for a couple of moderators, live stream moderators here in the chat. So we'll get that sorted out this weekend. I'm looking for 3 to 6 moderators to help moderate the chat. If anyone's acting up, you can remove. You have the power to remove the comment, and a couple of other cool things as well. So I'll pick a few people. I have a few people in mind. Pick him MMA. Welcome back. Welcome back, bro. He said he has the Timberwolves plus 110 now live. Yep, I'm assuming you bet that earlier. Best of luck. I think you're cashing. They're up by 14. This is a 30-8 run for the Timberwolves. So, and he cashed with Rudy Gobert double-double. Best of luck. Let's see if we can find, Digital Print House. I'll talk to you about that as well. Newbie Dave. Yeah, let's see if we can get some news just really quickly. Just as our energy starts to, just a bit after that exciting Pacers Hornets game. That might be the game of the night, but let's see. The Jazz and the Mavs might say, hold my beer, guys. Clutch free throws from Moussa Diabate. Clutch free throws from Kon Knueppel, both with less than 2 minutes remaining. Unbelievable. 5 combined free throws out of 5 attempts to help us cash those 2 bets. It doesn't matter how it happens, as long as it happens, guys. And we cashed. If I was a fan in Chicago that paid tickets for this Bulls game and I have kids that have to go to school tomorrow, I would honestly walk right back to the box office and ask for my money back. And if not, shame them on social media. Seriously, it's unacceptable. I understand mechanical failures can happen at any time. Maybe there's a problem with the air conditioning in the arena. Here's a picture too, guys, of what's happening on the court. Live story with Joe Vardon to be updated on the situation here at the United Center in Chicago. The ice underneath the floor is melting, it says. The ice underneath the floor is melting. And the game continues to be delayed nearly an hour and a half after its original tip. So we all know that the Chicago Bulls share the United Center with the Chicago Blackhawks. There's usually quite a rigorous routine to convert the ice for the NHL games back to hardwood for the NBA games and vice versa. There seems to be an issue with the ice underneath the court. It's melting and it's causing condensation to seep up into the hardwood floor. So they keep having to mop the floor for precipitation. And obviously that's very dangerous for anything athletic, So especially when you're running, when you're cutting side to side, these are unplayable conditions. I think we're getting close to a canceled game here. I mean, they're only an hour behind me, Central Time in Chicago. I think we're getting close to a canceled game. I've officially seen it all in the NBA, where suspicious lives. Someone is purposely melting the ice. No, I'm just joking, guys. I didn't mean that. I just wanted to foam and just complain, just for the sake of complaining. But that is a crazy, it sound like, due to the timing, was that game nationally televised? I'm not sure about that. I have to double check. But I mean, it's like everyone that bought tickets to that game deserves their money back. Wait, what do you guys think? Especially the people who have kids that have to go to school tomorrow. Like, have you ever heard of this happening before? Like, I've heard of the ceiling dripping in the past, before a lot of these stadiums renovated their arenas. But I haven't heard of the ice melting under the floor yet. That's a new one, guys. Nice try, Adam Silver. Nice try. Back to the... And the Timberwolves are trending towards blowing these guys out now, guys. The Timberwolves were down by 5 or 6 points at halftime. They're up by 19 now. It's a 39-12 run. The Cavs forgot how to play basketball in the second half. $25 points for Julius Randle. Everyone is getting in on it, except for Naz Reid, of course. So that will probably be a losing bet, but we have other bets to rely on. We have a timeout between the Jazz timeout in that game. Still 10 points for Cooper Flagg. Let's see how this night ends. Shout out to you guys, the sharpest and realest chat in the world. Ben Thompson said it's so dumb what's happening in the Bulls game. Fauci said, never heard of that before. Jay Darby said, imagine if someone gets hurt now and they don't cancel. Yeah, I understand. Because of the health of the players, the game, I mean, it might not be something that can be fixed within 2 or 3 hours. I mean, if you're talking about an NHL regulation-sized ice rink, guys, and it's melting somehow due to a mechanical failure, I'm sure they keep it cool down there. I've actually seen a video of the Chicago Stadium on YouTube in the past when they convert the NHL stadium to NBA. That's so ironic that it's happening here of all places. They usually do a good job. I don't think this is a human error. This has to be some sort of mechanical error with their cooling systems to preserve the ice underneath the hard court. Trevor said Utah being an underdog at home is crazy. Cavs called it in earlier in the chat. Yep, he called it. Yep, Mello on the beat called it. Yep, he said he called it. He called it. The Cavs might fold in the second half. Pick him, MMA's laughing. Fauci said someone had like 10 million. Feel bad for LaMelo too, man. He balled. He balled today. He balled out. He balled out today. Crazy. Dot Magic 1 said it was warmer today, though. It was, yeah. Unseasonably warm conditions across the Midwest and the East Coast today, even where I live. It was an unusually warm day today, so, I mean, could be a variety of factors here. We'll find out the truth eventually. Dan51 says it sounds like it's impossible for them to play that game today. BF Serviceman said, look at all the info you get in this live stream. Thank you so much for being here, guys. You guys make this stream what it is. Ben Thompson said, what a joke. Honesty Jamel said, Rudy cashed 12 rebounds before the fourth quarter. Let's go, Honesty Jamel. Another winning bet in the chat. Sharpest chat on earth. Fauci said, yep, yeah, the Chicago Blackhawks, they do play in the same arena as the Chicago Bulls, the United Center. The house that Jordan built. Mello on the beat said against the Mavs at that. Jay Darby said they have to cancel this game. Rishi said live bet the Mavs money line. Jay Bang said someone's getting fired. It caused millions in economic damage today between people leaving, demanding refunds, TV revenue, TV advertising revenue with their TV rights holders, and also betting revenue, of course, where Suspicious lives in that Bulls game. And also just public trust that can also cause trust from the public in the Chicago area in going to Bulls games. I mean, but they have a huge market though. It's the third biggest TV market in America. But it can. Malik Antonis, hope you're having a great day. Digital Print House said he just bet Kevin Love over 7.5 points and over 9.5 rebounds plus 190. Best of luck. Best of luck. Woshu said, are you kidding me with this officiating at the end of the Charlotte game? That was crazy, Woshu. Let's see if we can get that back, man. Yep, on to the next one, fam. That was crazy. Green Check G, welcome back. He cashed with Rudy Gobert as well. Man 6600 said he cashed with Ben Shepherd, PRA 11.5. He was sweating until those free throws, guys. Great call, Man 66. Mr. Mill, I see you too. Woshu said, I hope Edwards will take load management during the fourth. I'm on the under 30.5 points. Best of luck. Hey, best of luck. Best of luck, guys. I'm not sure if they start and can't finish, honestly, Jamel. If the game doesn't start, we'll all get refunds, but the bets will be voided in the Miami Heat Chicago Bulls game. But if the game's, I don't think the game will start unless they're 100% certain the conditions are safe for the players. So I don't think this game will start and then somehow be canceled later. Just to be sure, it's better just to go ahead and can cancel the game for now. You know, postpone the game for another day. And as you can see, I added, sorry for stuttering, I added 3 bets in that game during the stream at the bottom of the screen. So Cat Loves Ramen said, I just saw a post, a bunch of people standing and practicing on the court a few minutes ago. Yeah, but that's the thing, Cat Loves Ramen. A bunch of, they were getting ready for the game on time, and then it was delayed, and then the players sat down on the bench, and then they went back into the locker room, and then they came back out, and then the players went back into the locker room, and now they're back out on the floor. So it's like, even if they play this game, the players are completely out of their normal pregame routines with what they did with the physiotherapists, stretching for the games, their pregame shooting routines. The players mentally are out of their routines right now. So this game, I honestly regret betting this game. But who could have predicted this? There was no sign of the ice melting until the game was just supposed to start. They didn't say anything about this until the game was supposed to start. But at the same time, you know, I could be wrong too, honestly, Jamel. I hope we win or we get our money back. Rishi's in the chat said, Rishi47 said, Underdog says the game is postponed. It's postponed. Let me go back to Twitter and see if we get official word there, guys. And thanks for the update, guys. I believe you. I just want to see it. You know how it goes. I'll just let it update for now. I knew it. Because of the time zone, you know, it's not West Coast. It's Central time zone, but, I mean, they don't want to play that game that late. And it's honestly a dangerous situation for these players who are multi-million-dollar assets, and they're also human beings. You can't put them in harm's way. So the game between the Miami Heat and the Chicago Bulls has been postponed due to condensation on the court. We're all getting our money back, guys. That's better than a loss. But still, I mean, hey, I wanted to sweat that game with you guys. I felt like the Heat were about to crush these guys, you know? And what sucks about that is that it gives them another day or two to get Jalen Smith healthy. It doesn't matter. We're getting the money back. I don't want to talk about that because for all we know, the game's not getting played tomorrow. They're going to pick another day later in the season that's favorable for both teams. And this guy here, Anthony Chiang, he's a reputable beat reporter here. I do follow every single NBA beat reporter, over 160 NBA reporters. I do follow them on Twitter. Sometimes 3 or 4 reporters for one team. But yeah, he said that the NBA announced that the Heat Bulls game at the United Center has been postponed, guys. The official word is that the National Basketball Association, the game between the Heat and the Bulls, blah, 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 has been postponed due to moisture on the court, rendering the court unplayable. The date for the rescheduled game will be announced at a later time. So, and I mean, it is what it is, guys. Sometimes you just you expect the unexpected. Expect the unexpected. Yep, they removed it. TV channels changed it to something else. Betting partners are voiding bets. Fantasy operators are canceling plays. People are leaving the arena in shock. People are demanding their money back at the box office, the tickets box office in person at the United Center. Thanks for the update though, guys. Yep, Rishi, Jay Darby, Sean P. Yep, Ben Thompson said that was lame. It is pretty lame. It's actually an unforeseen circumstance though, but there's another video too, man. Some people really waited 2 hours. There's another video here. Let me find it for you guys. Right here. These fans waited. Half the arena waited. The Bulls usually sell out their games, you know? And half of the arena waited for close to 2 hours, man. Yeah, I remember that. When the Spurs arena was hot and LeBron started cramping. That was in the finals. Crazy game. 1 second, guys. I'll jump right back into it with the chat. Okay, guys. Hey, anyone who follows me on Instagram in the chat, my page is pinned right there. You will receive an early picks video tomorrow. It'll be on my page. I just posted on my story how my Colin Sexton bet was a winner. The video that I made earlier. If any of you do follow me on Instagram, go ahead and check out my story, hit like on my story, or go back and hit like or repost my Instagram video. The real ones in the chat who follow me on Instagram, go repost or hit like on that video or on my story on my page. Either or, comment, but definitely turn notifications on. Tomorrow morning you will receive a couple of bets. And I will show you guys what I'm capable of. All of a sudden, Naz Reid has 9 points, guys. He only had 3 before this quarter. Naz Reid, 9 points. We're asking for a lot, though. We're asking for a lot. He just attempted another 3. We do have 12 points 14 points now from Cooper Flagg in the first half. 14 points. What about Brandon Williams? He never got back into the game? I need to turn that game on. Thanks a lot, 6600. He commented on Instagram. Hit that like button for me on Instagram, guys. On that video. Let's go, Green Check G. Another bet just cashed in the chat. Jarrett Allen, double-double. Let's go, Green Check G. Congrats. Great call. Thanks a lot, James Munoz, as well. He said, great call. He commented on the video. Thanks a lot, Woshu. Ray MD, welcome back. I think we're gonna get it. I think we're gonna get it. Dan. I think we're gonna get it. Also, Dan, are you in the Discord? I wanted to message you about something. Or on social media. Like you follow me. 14 points for Cooper Flagg at halftime, 12 points for Klay Thompson, 13 points for Anthony Davis, 2 points for Najee Marshall. That's what's notable right now. We're not getting the minutes for Brandon Williams. Only 9 minutes. It's a tough one there. I am going for 5 straight winning days. It's going to be tough, but let's see, guys. Let's see. Regardless, we have 10 games tomorrow to attack together. Thank you guys for the love on Instagram. 20 of you guys just hit the like button, so thank you guys so much. All I want to do is ask you guys, when I drop the early video for you tomorrow with the early picks, if you guys can, make sure you guys watch as much of the video as you can. Your name's Recommend in there? Okay. I'll remember that. Oh yeah, you've been in the chat too. I'll message you later. Thanks, brother. Cerebral Hunter, welcome back. He said he lost my two leg, but hit the singles. How's the night? Welcome back, man. Hope you had a great day. Man, we watched a crazy game together. That Hornets-Pacers game, it looked like it was possible that I would lose all 4 bets that I placed. I won 3 of the bets, but now I'm fighting elsewhere. I do have a bet on Cooper Flagg, but I have more money on Brandon Williams assists. I have Cooper Flagg points over over 21.5. And then I have Brandon Williams over 4.5 assists, but he only played 9 minutes in the first half. I mean, maybe he is dealing with a nagging issue, but they upgraded him to probable. But, hey, that's how it goes sometimes. And then I have a bet on Naz Reid. Unfortunately, the other bets, I'm going to delete them, guys. The game got postponed. I forgot about that. I had 3 bets right here. Norman Powell over 21.5 points. Miami Heat to cover -7. And then I had a 2-leg parlay, Nikola Jovic of the Heat over 2.5 assists plus Heat money line plus 115. The game got postponed due to condensation on the court. So I'm going to remove that. And then I have to remove the Coby White bet as well because that didn't get played. So, I mean, right now it's looking like Cooper Flagg could help a bit, but I might need some good fortune with Naz Reid down the stretch here, but that's wishful thinking, guys. It's been 4 straight winning days. Yesterday was a slightly profitable day, though. But overall, man, we're doing really, really well. Win or lose today, guys. I'll be on at 5:30 p.m. Eastern tomorrow with another live stream. I'll analyze the games early in the morning. I'll drop an early picks video on Instagram and TikTok for you guys, and then I'll come on YouTube late in the day to add more bets and live bet the games with you guys. So if you guys are here on YouTube, you won't miss anything. But just know that I am trying to grow elsewhere as well. But shout out to you guys. You guys are the absolute realest, man. It's been a really weird day. You're right. No heel Achilles. Welcome back. Dan said that was a great turn ending for your bets in that game. Definitely. We went from being possibly wiped to a slightly, even if I lose the rest of the bets, I mean, we'll be hanging at just under break even, guys. So, I mean, we're not going to get wiped regardless of what happens now. So my system, I try to give you guys a chance to give your bankroll an opportunity to move on to the next day, move on to the finals. I will continue to go live every day. I've been on for 4 hours today. Yep. Don Magic One says, salute my bro. I'm out for the night. Yep. Good luck to you as well, brother. And have a great night. Thank you so much for your time. And best of luck to you always, fams. I support you and everyone else in the chat. Thanks a lot. And we hope to see you tomorrow, man. Enjoy your night. Better days ahead. Thanks a lot, Cerebral Hunter. He said he appreciates the hard work. I appreciate you and those encouraging words. Thanks a lot, Cerebral. Yep. Cleveland said, note, Cavs play the Wolves again on Saturday. Take Mobley under for his rebounds. He can't get them guarding Randle. Hey, I'll make note of that, Cleveland. I know you watch a lot of Cavs basketball. And thanks for that. Mellow on the beat said, I just came back and the Mavs are cooking like that. They turned up in the second half of that second quarter. Yep, they definitely did. The Real Straight in the chat said, I made a parlay with your Hornets picks that won, including Coby White on Fliff, and they refunded the entire slip. That's horrible. I don't have any experience with Fliff or any of the sweepstakes, platforms. That's horrible. DraftKings, FanDuel, PointsBet, one of those books, they would have knocked Coby White off and gave you a 3-leg parlay. That's horrible. Do you have access to other books? Real Straight? Join the free Discord. We can talk about that as well if you want recommendations on other books. Derek Charbonneau, yep. Welcome back. Rishi47. So there's 2 Rishis here. Rishi said the crowd in Chicago needs to throw stuff on the floor. That's very unfair. Tough scene. Dan51 said economic damage for sure. Newbie Dave said they need compensation. You guys must be reacting to what happened in Chicago when I showed you guys that video. Jay Darby said can't believe it took him so long to postpone it. On to other bets. Yep, I can't believe it either. Don Magic One said the Mavs and the Cavs are stinking it up tonight. Rishi said, yep, I remember that. Trevor said 4.7 odds. He took a lot bet on Anthony Edwards over 26. Anthony Davis under 22.5 in the Jazz money line. Best of luck, Trevor. Honesty Jamel said he needs 2 more points for Donovan Mitchell. Did he cash that for you or what? Oz to the bank said it got postponed. Yep, thanks for the update. Woshu said that kind of refund shouldn't even be allowed. It's weird. It is. It is very weird. And I hope you find a way to cash in other places. Real Straight. No joke. The Digital Print House said that's super buns for sure. That's suspicious. Derek Charbonneau said, have a great night, my guy. I appreciate you and your hard work. I appreciate you as well, Derek Charbonneau. Woshu. Yep, Cerebral. Everyone here, guys. So, honestly, this is a strange night in the NBA. Normally, I'd be on for longer. I've been on for 4 hours, though. But I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up for tonight, guys. Best of luck to everyone with your bets. I'll recap when I come online tomorrow. You guys know me. I'm never going to run for my losses. And regardless, we have 10 games tomorrow. I want to make sure I'm well rested. I want to make sure I'm in a decent position to help you guys cash. We are on track to make this another profitable NBA betting season. If there's anyone watching that's not subscribed, subscribe to my YouTube channel or follow my channel if you're watching elsewhere. Best of luck to all of you. I hope you guys win. Let's keep it going. Early plays will be out. Just a couple of bets for people who follow on TikTok and Instagram. My guy knows a guy. Also, join the free Discord server below. You guys can tag me, message me there anytime, or you can message me on Twitter or X at My Guy Knows a Guy at any moment. Nothing is guaranteed, guys. Don't chase. This is a strange night in the NBA where suspicious lives. I'm always rooting for you guys. You guys make this stream what it is. Thanks a lot. Just want to say that for making this stream a success once again. We had 230 people watching, almost 240 people watching earlier. We have, I'm not even sure how many likes, 208 likes. Hit the like button on the way out. You guys are the absolute realists. I did have a poll in the chat. We had 100 votes. The second poll of the night. Who would you rather have on your team right now? Tyrese Maxey, Jalen Brunson, or Cade Cunningham? 42% said Cade Cunningham. 21% said Jalen Brunson, and 38% said Tyrese Maxey, guys. That's a pretty interesting result there. Woshu said, thanks a lot. It's 4 a.m. in Poland. He's watching from Poland. Shout out to you and everyone in Poland, Woshu. Hope you're having a great day, a great evening. Thank you so much for that. Hope to see you again. Join the free Discord if you have time. George Ballas, welcome back as well. That's my bro. Long time. We go back, way back. He said he's the most consistent and transparent out there. Thank you so much for that, George Ballas. I absolutely appreciate you. He's been supporting the movement for years. Fauci Banks, Digital Print House. Yep, I hope you cash with Kevin Love. Yep, Dan51, Digital Print House, Jay Bangs, Fauci, Cerebral Hunter, George Ballas. Big shout out to everyone on the way out. Let me know you're here. I'll give you guys a shout out. Derek Charbonneau, Woshu, Greencheck G, Cleveland, Digital Print House, Don Magic Wand, Cerebral Hunter, Mellow on the Beat, Like Woe Finance, No Heel Achilles. Hope you guys are feeling great. The Real Straight, Ray MD, Rishi, Newbie Dave, Jay Darby, Don Magic Wand, Trevor, Honesty Jamel, Cat Loves Ramen, Oz to the Bank, Ben Thompson, Sean P20. Who else is here? So many of you guys, man, absolute real ones. Even the people watching in the background, man, I truly appreciate you. No matter, I respect your privacy. If you don't want to join the chat, I understand. But I thank you guys as well. Pick'em MMA, my bro. So many names who were here earlier as well, guys. So many names. Tasha, Tony, J-Main 34, Ben Thompson. I'm about to eat a nice big dinner, guys. A late meal here. BF Serviceman, thanks for contributing to the chat as well. Best of luck to you. Malik Antonis. EWM Community, my bro. G Flash. Roll 51. Mr. Mill. Nomad. Mike Montalvo. Jordan Bentley's, thanks for that super chat sticker earlier. John Bennett, Conrad Walters, Marty Marr, Macho, Mr. Mill, 462 for life, UXT, J Fly, Jordan Nets, Nasir, Sablavironik, Andre 231, D Dejani, G7 Striker, and I can't see the other ones when I scroll all the way up. Demi Sidor, my bro. Yep. 462 for life. I see you guys. You guys are the absolute realest, man. Just know that you guys make it much more fun to watch NBA basketball. And we're well on our way to another profitable NBA season, guys. Something that not many people can say, especially in the current betting environment. If you guys know me, though, you guys know I do this. I say that with a straight face confidently. I'll never mislead the people. Let's keep it going, guys. We have a long season ahead, though. We still have a long season ahead. Enjoy your evening. Everyone, it's Myguyknowsaguy signing off. Subscribe to my channel if you're not subscribed. Early bets going out to people on Instagram and TikTok in the form of a quick video. And I'll be on tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Eastern as well. You guys are the realest. I'll see you guys next time. And just remember that, even when things are going well, guys, the best is yet to come. The best is yet to come. I'll see you guys next time.